There is 6 hours of Guild Wars 2 content coming your way right now. Good morning, afternoon, and evening, whenever you're tuning into this fine stream for the Caffeinated Dad Gaming channel live stream. Today, we are celebrating a very big achievement. This is something that I've been essentially working on since I started here on YouTube. Coming up actually here in about a week or so, I will have been on YouTube for about 2 years, 2 whole years. My objective was by about this time, by May 5th, which is also arguably Cinco de Mayo, that I would be doing a live stream for my 10,000 subscriber monument achievement extravaganza. I don't know. I had a whole bunch of names tied in and I didn't know quite how to word it. But before we get into all the other shenanigans that we have scheduled for today, I do just want to thank each and every one of you who sit down and watch any of my videos, any of my YouTube shorts, any of my live streams. I honestly cannot tell you how much that humbles me. The whole reason I got into all this content creating and what you guys see here was because during the pandemic, I was trying to find, we'll say, a better way, a better outlet, so that I could spend more time with my family, with my daughters, and find, different ways that I could help support them through, all their various activities and financially, we'll say, support them. And given that kind of where I've been at right now and been recently, it has just skyrocketed in the past, 2 or 3 months. My channel has gotten significantly bigger, and it's all due in thanks to you guys. To you, the wonderful supporters of the channel, the members over on Patreon, the members in the Discord who listen to my endless prattling about gooses. I don't know. So I just have to say, before we get into everything else, I want to say thank you to each and every one of you. I appreciate everything that you guys do for me, everything that you guys watch, like, share, all that jazz. I appreciate it. You guys make this fun. So, to kick off the ceremonial stream, I actually have prepared an entire pot of coffee. Now, you may be wondering, Caffeinated Dad, what is in that pot of coffee? Oh, we're going to talk about it. Look, you ready? Look at this. Magic nectar, sweet nectar from the gods. You knew that if I was going to do a day stream, there was going to be some coffee involved. And guess what? There is. So, we have our coffee. Let's talk about the itinerary. I want to go ahead and say hello. We got some people already here into the chat. Super, what is up? John, I already see you here. Galactic is already lurking. SimZ, I appreciate you being here. Spart, I am on time, in fact. Thank you very much. I made it here on time when I said I was going to be, when I was scheduled. It's probably because it wasn't at the end of the day. I don't know. I can't even hit that. But it is that Sprigham's here, ready to go. It is that 10,000 subscriber blend. This isn't for advertisement. This is actually my first cup of coffee today, so I appreciate it. Fantastic. Alrighty. We are ready to go. We got the caffeinated stream. Tony is in here. Sambooty's already saying that I need to go 1v1 Vallun. Hey, if Vallun's around, I would happily get decimated by the man. He's very good at what he does. I'm only moderate. Yes, the itinerary for today is, of course, I do want to get into some PvP, and I think that's where we're going to go ahead and get started, just because it builds the energy. It's very much like a workout. You want to do the more energetic stuff right out the gate, right there in the beginning. Later, I was thinking that we could jump into some of the Icebrood Saga. We can get into there because I haven't done that in so long. I haven't played through that story in so long, and I actually haven't done it on my elementalist. So we're going to get into some of that. And then with our our Skyscale unlocks, I am going to finish that up. I'm at the very end of the first, we'll say, tier, the first section, what I had to do, what I had to get through. Yeah, I just have to get the eggs, and then I think I'm done, and that will probably be the end of the Skyscale for right now. What is up, guys? Doing a food safety cert, logging in. Is the fifth element caffeine. Listen, I can't tell you how much caffeine has improved my life. And this isn't an advert. This isn't meant to be like, oh, look at the me go. Oh, no, it is legitimate. The caffeine, I feel, has become a part of me, even though I don't, drink any more than 2 cups a day. 2, 3, maybe. You guys will probably see 3 today. Alrighty, we are good to go. I think we are all set up. You guys actually will go ahead and see that I am, in fact, onto my thief, and you can say,
"What are you doing in my swamp?"
That was the wrong soundbite. But anyway, we have the thief. I'm going to be going around doing some hero points while I'm queued up for PvP. We are going to kick things off with PvP for the Catalyst. You know that we are going to start out with that. Jennifer Hummel, I don't know. Who am I? I would say that I'm the Caffeinated Dad if I had to say anything. Welcome in. Glad to see you. How are you? Let's see. To the eggs and scales. Yes. Yeah, no. I just have like a little bit left. I don't even know if I've been tracking that appropriately. It's not in there, is it? It's Living World. Side stories? It's around there. But I just have to collect the eggs, and then I think I am finished with that. I'm pretty sure I'm finished with that. So we're going to go ahead and get started. We are queued up for PvP. I've been messing around with a thief recently, and I don't know like how experienced some of you guys are with the thief, but like I've absolutely been enjoying all of the the gameplay, the fast movements and stuff like that. Like I've really had a good time, and I actually have to make sure that I don't die immediately right here. Dodge roll, get on out. I was actually sitting there talking about it. Do you guys believe that the thief is actually a little bit too difficult for new players? Like, like one of the things that I've noticed, especially with like my play and especially me talking on streams, what I've seen is that a lot of players tend to say that, or at least the comments to say that, man, it's like I don't even want to mess around with the thief. I feel like I get smacked around. What do you guys think? Do you guys think the thief is actually like too difficult for a new player? Super sorry, like nope. That was what I started with. Woo. Oh, and there we go. Gotta come back to the game, act like I know what the hell I'm doing. And I'm demonetized. By the way, it is very finicky on YouTube. You can't cuss nowadays. You can't do it. YouTube said no cursey words. But yeah, so once this queue goes ahead and pops what you see, it's during the day, so I'd imagine it'd take a little bit longer to actually get everything set up. But we're gonna jump back over once it switches to the good old-fashioned hammer catalyst, because we have to start out with the catalyst. There has to be some type of catalyst play, and you know that was what we were gonna do today at some point. Go ahead and hit this, and I actually didn't even turn on the music. Who is running this stream? Oh my goodness! And his name is John Cena. That's who's running this stream. There we go. I do got the soundboard up and running. I have no way of integrating. See, Twitch and YouTube are a little bit different because Twitch has those like integrations, like where if you give a command, you can run a certain sound effect that's attached to a stream deck. Now, I haven't figured that out with, we'll say with YouTube. YouTube's a little bit finicky with their streaming, but they're getting there. We gotta turn that down. Holy crap. There's our match. Somehow I dodged that. There we go. Alright, let's see. Thief can be more challenging, harder PvE. Let's go Legacy. Bound to see some PvP. As soon as this switches over, I am going to go ahead and hit the Catalyst login. Because again, the whole point of like my channel where I really started was PvP. Like you don't start all this stuff into Guild Wars 2 unless you go down like one of the major avenues. So PvE, PvP, World v World. And I found a lot of success with PvP just because it was fun. And I feel like people can tell when you're really enjoying yourself. So like I don't know, it's like one of those things that because I'm playing, because I'm doing PvP, I feel like that them's my peoples. That's how I go. Hammer time. It is time to hammer. Time to hammer. I gotta be careful about how I say. Got back into this game this month. Hadn't played since Heart of Thorns. Your stuff has helped me immensely. Love from Portugal. I am happy that I have been able to coerce you. I don't know. Help you out back into the game. Welcome back. It is fantastic. I love this game. I will continue to make content about this game until the day that they shut the lights off, which hopefully isn't for a very long time. Harder in PvE content. John, I'd actually even counter that. I would say that it's harder in PvP. Say hi, YouTube. There we go. I would argue that it's even harder in PvP because it's like, yes, the thief, if applied correctly in PvP, is a menace. Even just core thief, even, you know, anything like that. What I will say is that if you don't play the thief appropriately, especially in PvP, you get trash canned. You get trash canned so damn hard. And you're basically useless if you can't figure it out. But again, that's also part of the learning curve, you know? Let's see. I mean, I like the thief when it started. Made a lot of made a purple safari, nightingale to reference Skyrim. Very nice. I was like 12. I was like 14, and it was easy for me. Oh well, and maybe that's just part the case, I suppose. Like that might be part of why people enjoy playing. You know, the thief is, of course, maybe the difficulty. That could definitely be a part of it. I gotta turn this music down. Good lord! Good lord, that music! Yes, I do stream exclusively to YouTube. And I did it originally just because, like, I don't know, it just kind of made sense to me. It's like, if I'm gonna be putting all this time and effort into... Oh. Nope, not gonna win this one. Get on out. Let's go and help these guys. Oh, that was some heavy condition. Okay, we got one node. All right, not a bad fight, not a bad fight. Do. All right, Streambots is actually up and doing something. Oh, that was a smack. Get back up. Where'd you go? Kill his pet, kill the pet, kill the pet, kill the pet. All right, I think he left. Okay, all right. Hey, there we go. I've been enjoying the videos of Elite Class, but can't afford to buy the skills, buy the gear. Nope, this is not a good fight. Not a good fight, not a good fight. Okay. Do. Okay, that didn't actually move me. Oh dear. Oh dear. No! Okay, we're good. We're safe there. We didn't die, but that wasn't ideal. Damn, he got the finish. Oh, Burn Guardian. Oh, no. It was the core Burn Guardian. No. Burn Guardian got me. There we go. Makes sense. Twitch be twitching these days. Twitch recently, they had a bunch of changes back and forth, but when I was looking at the content and looking at kind of like why I would wait, hold on.
Prepared to die.
There we go. When I was looking at like why I would content create for one side versus the other, Twitch versus YouTube, like what really ended up being like the deciding factor was that like I didn't have to become a Twitch partner to get the same pay scale split, we'll say. Oh dear. It seems that you're having a bad time. It seems that both of you. Ah, got it. Okay, he got in. He got in.
Look at this distinguished
Hey, Chi-Ji, I appreciate it. This is not going to turn out good for me. Too many conditions. I'm done. All right, well, we were able to secure home. I at least grief and get them on over there. So we're not too terribly far back. GG, I appreciate you joining the Caffeinated Dad membership team. Appreciate it. Welcome in. Making sure that all your coffee and your caffeine is the right amount of energy for you today. All right, so we got that one on over there. GG Ramps, what? Oh, hey, you joined the Caffeinated Club. There we go. We did it. All right, I am so tired of this guy griefing us. Ellie content. Hey, oh, absolutely. I am absolutely happy to help out with that. Okay. Oh, you're done. You didn't break the stun. You're done. You're done. You're done. You're done. All right, so what are you? Oh, you're that guardian. Wait for it.
Life's too short not to treat yourself. Introducing an exciting new addition to Starbucks ready-to-drink lineup. Mini cans of Frappuccino coffee. Satisfy your coffee cravings
Yep.
anytime, anywhere. Delicious creamy caramel or smooth white chocolate mocha. Now available in a convenient mini size.
Okay, we got that. Good.
Take a moment for yourself with a mini can of Starbucks.
Dodge that. Okay, he's fine over there. I appreciate you joining the club. Welcome to the team. Hope you enjoy your time here. Oh, hey, look, a fresh air catalyst. Although the fresh air catalyst is getting kind of rocked right here. Is that a chrono? Yeah, I don't know necessarily if I needed to come over there. That's okay, though. We can help. The way that Arena Night makes elementalists feel like two-handed warriors, it's insane. That's what I never truly get about how... Oh no, we're coming in. We're coming in hot.
Here at Total Wine and More, you'll find what you love and love what you find. I like this flavored gin, but want something new? You'll love this.
Whoa. Oh no, press the wrong button.
Wow. Oh, you're good. Find what you love what you find. Only at Total Wine and More. Pickup and delivery available at TotalWine.com. Drink responsibly. B21.
Ugh. I can probably res. He's too low. You can help me. And we got a team member over there. This is a close-ass match. Help me out. Help me out, brother. There we go. Okay. Reach 10K. I thought you had way more subscribers than that. No, recently, I should say, within the past, like, 3 months or so, I've been focusing on doing more, creating more content just around like a more regular schedule. Oh, the double stun. I don't know how our team is faring over there. I don't think there's any way out. Wait for it. I think we're good. Hold on. Oh no! Oh no! The claws are coming out! Ah, damn! Almost had it. All right, that's fine. How long have I been playing? I've been playing Guild Wars 2 on and off for about like, God, it's been like 9 years, 10 years. Excuse me, maybe a little bit less, like 8 years. Because I really started playing right before Heart of Thorns came out. Yeah, right around there. But it was just one of those games that you can't help but get sucked into. I have good rotation. I got good damage, but I'm dying a lot. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Put the dodge. What the dog doing? Three, two. Wait, gonna teleport back. Nope, we're going for this one. We're going in. Finally. Oh, that's unfortunate. I've been playing on and off for about like 8 to 10 years, or 7 to 8 years. And when I initially first started playing, wait, hold on. We got a sound effect for that. When I initially first started playing, I ended up getting, or playing as a ranger. Well, wait, didn't get to say it. I was hunting that, what do you call it? That necro down. That's a good necro. Very well played. First one I started playing, top damage, yay, was, I initially started playing as a ranger. Or excuse me, I had a warrior, but then I played as a ranger for a while. And it just kind of like grew from there. I ended up doing, I think I ended up playing Char Warrior into the Ranger, into a Thief, into a Guardian Engineer Elementalist. It was a long route to get to where we are at. Alrighty. So we got that. We got our inventory wars. So let's go ahead and swap back. Do a couple more matches and then switch it over. I think I have a handful of builds that I'm going to be checking out today. One was a Condi, was a Weaver build that Springham had sent, and then I think another one was a condition-oriented Mechanist. I think Condi Mech is actually very strong right now. I'm not 100%, but from what I'm seeing, the numbers are actually very, very nice. So we'll get into that. See way more of the videos. Well, then that's good. That means that everything is working appropriately. Getting more recommended videos. That's kind of the point, you know? There we go. Hey, GG, you take care, buddy. I will see you around. I appreciate your support, bud. Yeah, so when I really wanted to get into the game, I think I initially I did the Ranger because, and I think I stuck with the Ranger because I was under the mentality that it was going to be similar to the Hunter from World of Warcraft, that's where I played. That's the spec. That is the thing that I did. And what I ended up finding out, I think there's a hero point off over there too. Yeah. Ow, ow, ow. Talk about conditions. When I initially started playing, I found out that it was nothing like the what do you call it? The Hunter from World of Warcraft. The Ranger is so unique and more nature oriented that it it is actually, it's a little bit surprising, especially if you're coming in with a certain expectation, which is, I never recommend, if you ever come into a video game with expectations, especially Guild Wars 2, just don't do it. Don't come into the expectation that it's going to be a certain way. Nah, this game is so off from what the normal MMO is. You just got to enjoy it for what it is. Started back at launch, went Ellie day one. I learned the hard way, but I haven't played in years. See, and I think that's what's hilarious though, is that like, usually the people who play elementalist and who stick it out and who start on day one, those are like my kind of like stubborn people. And I mean this in the best way, but like a lot of the times when I am playing and when I'm trying out a new spec in a game or anything like that. Oh, stream's laggy. Oh, are we calm down? Hello mom, get the camera. Now let's turn you down. Okay, good. That was lagging. But it's like that certain level of stubbornness you got to have to play the elementalist. Arguably to play like the thief as well. I would even say the mesmer to some degree. But man, the elementalist, you have to have that certain kind of like, I am either going to master this or never play the game again. That's the kind of mentality that you have to play the elementalist. Absolutely. Try the bunker weaver build. All right. Oh, and I already failed. Can I get back up there? Nope. Isn't gonna let me. Well, we did that one. I got 3 stacks of bleeding and then got knocked off immediately. Whoop. I'm gonna play another round as the hammer catalyst and do all that jazz, just because that's, I mean, I always enjoy that, and I want, you know what, I want to get a win. I want to get a win. Boop. All right. You gonna let me back up there? I don't know if I can get back up there to fight him. Nope, not gonna let me. Game over. That's it. That's the end of the stream. Sorry, folks. Gotta go. I'm glad your sister shared your progress. Otherwise, well, yes, that is a part of like, we'll say the effect, I should say, of streaming and doing stuff like this. And a thief is getting smacked around. Seriously, is that I actually, when I see this type of content and I put this stuff out there, I try to always keep personal life and, you know, professional life, you know, separate. It's one of those things that it's almost like an unwritten rule, but not really. Like, where the heck? No, I need the jackal. Gotta figure it out. It's almost like I do understand that eventually there will be probably some type of, we'll say, leeway that, you know, people eventually figure out, like, you know, my real name and you know, stuff like that. Like, I do understand that, especially as I keep content creating. But as long as I can hold out that, you know, I'm gonna I'm gonna try to keep that, you know. Out of all specs, what is my favorite? My favorite would probably be, out of all of the specs, I have to kind of stay with my catalyst. I love the catalyst. I love its playstyle. It gives that kind of like strong weighted feel to the gameplay that the elementalist never really had. Elementalist was always really strong, kind of like as this like hybrid mix. It wasn't as strong when it came to like single damage, big burst hit attacks. It was always just like a lot of compounding effects over time. And I like the hammer catalyst just because it is just a smack, one big hit, and then, you know, like that's where your damage is. And I mean, you guys even saw, like in my last match, I think like there was like one time that I ended up getting like, I don't know, it was probably like 2 or 3 7K crits. Just average. That's the average, right? You know, that's what's fun about it. That's what I had with the thief. Yeah, absolutely. Played Ellie in beta, net promo events at cons. Fell in love with it. Played in Ellie back in OG Guild Wars, and they made it so much better. They actually made it kind of like, I'll say, smoother. Like, you're actually almost like incentivized, obviously, to switch back and forth through the attunements. Whereas I felt like with Guild Wars 1 Elementalist, I didn't play it as much as I have in here. but it was just essentially all I was focusing on was, you know, like playing the fire attunement when I was that elementalist. Like I didn't really change around. I just stayed in one, you know. Tunes, not rooms. I tried to build a Deadeye, Backstab, Thief build, or a Zerker and Assassin gear with Dagger. You can absolutely do, Power Dagger. There's a term for it. You can absolutely do Power Dagger and absolutely crush in both PvP, and I think it's pretty decent in PvE. But see, PvE is a little bit funny. PvE is a little bit funny because, like, for the most part, okay, I'm gonna let you go over there because it seems like you're about to go over there and have a good time. Let's go see if we can go 1v1 far. Hi Caffeinated, you convinced me to play Catalyst as my first character and at first I started. Absolutely, Shakit, I am glad that you are enjoying the Hammer Catalyst. It is Thief.
You love and love what you find. I like this flavored gin, but want something new? You'll love this one. Wow! Oh, you're good. Find what you love what you find. Only at Total Wine and More. Pickup and delivery available at TotalWine.com. Drink responsibly. B21.
I'm gonna capture this point. I don't think you can beat me.
So you've got an idea for our business.
I have one 6K crit. Donald Miller, thank you for grabbing a cup. Hope you were well. I have one 6K crit and was like, nope, not doing that. Where are you? I know you're gonna want to come around.
It's the only solution that gives you everything you need to sell everywhere you want. So when you're ready to bring your idea to life,
oh my god! Oh man, that was so... Okay, he's running full glass cannon. Oh man, that is a neck crack if I ever heard one. Good god. And even there's a Tempest in my name. I think Ellie might actually be the one class I didn't try, but I can't bring myself to delete it in my characters. We gotta gift you a or we gotta find someone to get you the an extra character slot, man. We gotta do that, especially if you're Tempest, right? Okay, get out of here. All right, so let's... Oh, how did he get escape? Nope, 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 don't be in there. Oh, oh, big damage, big damage, big damage. Oh, woo. Big damage. You love to see it. All right, well, we cleared out mid, but we lost completely everything. Just do what you do, Rob. I permanently have... Okay, not paying attention, and I got rooted. I wasn't paying attention. Come on, do your scrapper thing. Oh, wait, hold on. No! All right, I almost had that, but we held mid and they dropped 2, so that's actually a good trade. I'll take that. What's it? It's half good in PvE, but better in PvP. Return to the game, finish my story. I have hot. Do you recommend? Thanks. Emmanuel, if you are anything interested into the actual story, I would say then definitely. He's glass cannon. If you're anything into the story, I would recommend going Path of Fire next. Just because personally, I really enjoyed the story. I think that it makes a lot more sense if you kind of follow that all the way through. But I will say that, you know, Path of Fire also does bring all the great utility, obviously with the mounts. I'm not actually going to go and deal with that. You're done. Oh, we're cleaning up now. Big damage, easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. It's time. This time it is to smack them with the hammer the right way. Which I didn't realize, by the way, if there was a wrong way.
Emotional damage.
Just because I like that sound effect. Thank you very much. Oh no, you walked into it. Oh no, you thought that you could escape. Oh no, things are not looking good. Oh, I'm fine. I'm blocking. No, I'm not. Oh, almost had it. That's fine. Get the res. Nice! All right, come on, we gotta go help mode. Don't let the boy go. He's probably up here. Yep. Oh, big damage. Smack. He's done. Easy peasy. Finish that off because that's what we do. Always focus on the hammer catalyst burst. Ah! Oh, ooh. Yes, Condi Mech is coming up. Don't you worry. I'm stuck for the achievement masteries for Central Tyria. So I can't go get into legendaries through crafting. Wait, you don't have the mastery? I'm guessing you mean you don't have the mastery points to unlock the appropriate masteries. This is probably going to be really rough on me. Wait for it. He's going to open up with the dodge. No, I almost took 2 of them on. 2 scrappers at the same time. All right, Super, you have a wonderful one. I will talk to you soon. Hope you have a good day. We might be able to get this. You guys are saving me so much right now. I like. Nice. Well done. Appreciate. How bad do you want to follow me? Okay, there's only one there. Wait, no, we got someone in the middle. All right, look. Do. Oh, did I predict it right? All right, we're hunting. We're hunting, folks. Nope, we are not hunting. We are not hunting. I am playing downstate elementalist like nobody's business right now. Appreciate the res. Hey, that's how we do it. Yeah. Don't have money to buy Path of Fire yet. Just starting out in Guild Wars 2, never got into it, but it ruined what Guild Wars 1 built. How viable is Berserker for a limited time player in PvP? Berserker actually does very, very well. I will give it that. Berserker is one of those ones where it's very niche. It's kind of counterable. Most people know what to expect when playing against a Berserker just because of the nature of its burst and all that. And it tends to, if played correctly, it can do fantastic damage, some incredibly high burst, but it's also a little bit vulnerable and it's not as well balanced. That I will say is something that you will find a lot if you play with the Berserker, is that there's some times where you do really, really well, and then there's other times where you get trash can, but that's also just PvP in general. Let's be serious. Let's see. We're doing all the PvP. Does anyone know about any reason to reshade? Condi mech time later. Yes, I am going to get into the condition mechanist. Want to duo. Astral may be joining us. Let me go ahead and switch over to the Caffeinated Dad. Is the difference in name. I'll set up the Condi mech build. I'll look it up, but then it should be good. Don't worry about the legendary crafting masteries. If you need central Tyria masteries, camp out in the Silver Waste until legendary spawn. Each one is worth 1 point, I think. Oh, that's actually a good idea. Buy them instead. I gotta learn how to play Catala. It's one of the class. It is so strong in PvP. It is so strong in PvP, and it is not even funny. Like, I think even now they've nerfed it a handful of times because they used Fortified Earth. Fortified Earth was their big kind of like, you know, that's your major defensive. But what they ended up doing was after the 3-second block they kept, they lowered the barrier to like less than a third of what it was, or excuse me, about a third of what it was. Instead of it blocking 3,000 damage, it would only block 1,250. Wasn't that great, really, that much after. Mesmer is mine, but I try to play Chrono anyway. Oh, there we go. All right, let me look up this build. Lettuce, tomato, onions. Let's take a look. I'll do that. Bart, where's your build? I gotta find your Mechanist build. I think it was Pistol Shield. Was it Pistol Shield, if I'm not mistaken? I still feel like Hammer Catalyst Burst is like one of the most fun ones, the fun specs that I've played. I'm just gonna set y'all right over here. Oh, okay, cool. Appreciate it. Yeah, but I still feel like Hammer Catalyst is, it's just one of those ones that it's so much fun. I can't explain it. It's so much fun to have that much like weight, we'll say, behind like every weapon swing, and I think that's what makes it fun. You know, like it's like one of those things that, even though, don't get me wrong, like I very much enjoy playing, like, you know, the elementalist in other regards, like having that one big hit is just the hammer smacking fun. That, I mean, that's why I've played it, I think, for so long in PvP, and I just played it in general, you know. What'd you do? Cleansing energy. I think that's cleansing energy. Wait, hold on. Purging and smoldering. Got you. I think it's this one. Purging and smoldering. Hit him with the smolder. Hang on. Smoldering. There we go. Alright, we got the Mechanist. What the hell's the build? Let's see, rectifier signet. Yep. Shift signet. What's that? Is that transference? Mechanism, super. And short. Yeah, makes sense. All right, let's give this a shot. Let's do it. Yeah. Gunzerker. Advice on getting overwhelmed with too many things to do and too many alts to make. Trinicki, welcome in first off, but let me just say this as a statement. Guild Wars 2 is arguably at its best because there is no requirement. There is no like have to. You don't have to do a damn thing in this game. Like, I mean, I'll be honest with you, like there's something like I'm only just now getting the Skyscale, even after Living World Season 4 has been out for years now. Like, there's so much that you can possibly do in this game that I don't recommend just trying to rush through and get as much done. Like, don't just... My thought and my first priority is work on each project just singularly. Just work on one project, finish that, and then move on to something else. If you're, you know, like for me, like I think I've been doing Skyscale here for about like 5-6 weeks now. You know, something crazy. Like I've been doing that a lot. But if you just take your time and focus on that one project, like for the most part, like aside from recording for videos, all I've ever been doing is just focusing on the Skyscale. Like, okay, I got to do the Living World Season 4, and then I have to do the collections and stuff like that. So handling each project one at a time, I think is the most important thing that any advice that I can give in this game, because there is a lot. There is so much to do in this damn game. Wait, hold on. Where'd you go? Oh, good God. I gotta stop ranting. I'm missing chat. Been into Rev since End of Dragons. They have nerfed Vindy a bit, so I'm back getting into the Herald. Very good choice. Always a good choice. It's just so crunchy tasty, though. John, what? Yeah, I know you said that, but it's like I could hear you, like I could hear that being said, and I don't know if I like those verbs. I don't know if I like those. Yeah, Sim said decide which one you want first, different requirements. And there's the queue. Yes, Bart, we are playing your build. We are doing the mech. Why not? We're gonna have some fun for at least 1 hour of PvP, maybe 2. I don't know. I'm here for another 5 hours. We're gonna have some fun. I've been figuring out dual pistol Condi Scrapper build, Eternal Coliseum, because it's always the best. Had a guy a while back ruin my 3-man squad in World v World with one. I think if I remember correctly, I think they probably went like with the excessive burning from Pistol 4, offhand Pistol 4, I think is what it is. That deals a crap load of it. So they lay that heavy one on the heavy condition, and then they spam a whole bunch of other conditions, like kind of like back to back to back, so that when you go ahead and cleanse it, it cleanses like that first most recent one, and that heavy one gets to burn and burn and burn, you know? Okay, here we go. Seth Anonymous, how do I quit Guild Wars 2? I can't zoom in anymore. You don't. No, you don't. Any chance I'd showcase Dragon Hunter in PvP? I've been trying it and really liked your video on it a while back. Yeah, I could probably squeeze in a round or two. Oh no, did I disconnect? I think I disconnected. No. If you guys are watching, no. Same thing. Raid armor to start, to be honest, because I'm PvE focused. Raid armor is actually, I do have to get with Astral, and that's a video that I want to make, because it actually might be this raiding ascended gear and a legendary gear might be the simplest pieces of gear to get, end game gear to get. It's simple, but it's also kind of requires, you know, the players, right? It requires 10 people to be there. Crunchy. Now that you say it, I mean smashy. John, like I get your point, but I'm like, I don't know if I'm feeling it. I don't know. All right, I haven't touched Mechanist here in a little bit. Slam the ground, both cutters. Sky Circus crashing down. Do. All right, I thought you could make one since, yeah, it really is so much. After coming back to 3 years working on my Skyscale, I sometimes get sidetracked doing world completion and map events. It helps them not to get burnt out. And I think that's like one of the best parts of this game is that you can just essentially just jump around and do whatever. We'll set up here. I don't know if we have the support. We're a little split right now. Yeah, we're a little split right now. Let's not engage this. Confusion. Oh, hit him. Get the res. That's some good damage. Holy crap. Talk about it. Ooh. Okay. Okay, you guys might be on the same. You guys might be onto something. Ooh, and we lost him again. Okay, it doesn't matter. We're doing well. You guys might be onto something. Is there any part of the game you would skip because it might not be that good? If so, what would you recommend instead? So one thing I will say, as soon as you pull me in, all right, just do that. Okay. This might be a little bit broken, folks. Oh, Caffeinated Dad. We're putting in that work. Condi Mech is actually bumping. Astral, don't run away from me. Don't run away from me. I'm like look, he's got like all the Jade Tech stuff, right? You see this? This is Astral Legend, by the way. Streams over on Twitch Friday night, does raid streaming at 8:30 p.m. But I like how you're like, right now you are like the official, like, okay, that's definitely a Mechanist. I'm more like the budget version. Like, I'm the version that you ordered off of Wish and it came in a month later. Like, that's what I am. Look, I'm all over the place with this. Budget streamer. I actually have a shirt that says that. But if I were looking at, to come back to your question, if I were looking at any particular content that I would say, quote unquote, avoid, I would say that that honestly the core story tends to be a little slow and it can deter people from wanting to play. I'm not liking this. I'm gonna get sandwiched here. I'm not liking this, not one bit. Okay. And we out. No problem. All right. Play a little bit safe when we get out. The core story can be a little bit slow. And it could take a lot of time to actually pick up and to be something decent. I will admit that. But what I will say about that, though, is that once you actually get through the core story, it ends up being a lot of fun. Like, 10 for 10 would recommend. Like, excuse me, the expansion stories. Let me put it that way. Pop. Just gonna wear you down. Just gonna wear you down. The core story can be kind of slow, but once you actually get into like the Heart of Thorn stories, Path of Fire, and all that, like it actually does pick up a lot. And I think it's great. But it's like one of those things that if you can get over that initial like hump, it's a ton of fun. I 100% recommend. getting through the core story. Either, and if you skip it, it's not really that big of a deal. Like, I think the game's been out for 10 years. I think we all know what happens. Nope, don't like this. No, and create the distance. Oh, she's still following. Okay, no, we're good. Gandalf dies at the end? Yes, absolutely. As long as you can stomach the Heart of Thorns. Heart of Thorns is like one of those games, or is like one of those brutal wake-up calls. And there's no other way to put it, in my opinion. All right, who am I after? Let's get... You're causing the most damage here. You're done. Got you. You have too many conditions. You're done. Blast. No! Got out of there. That's okay. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Don't chase. Don't chase. Too much. Too much. Know your role. Oh no, you never want to be up front. You never want to be up front as a catalyst. What are you doing? Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Fat fingered. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Nope. Get him, get him, get him. I'm just gonna let him wail on you. Boop. Do 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 do. I feel like there's a 10% that thinks that Heart of Thorns is the best map ever, and then there's the rest of us who die too much to like, I got rocked walking into Heart of Thorns. Like, I don't know what I was thinking. Like, I don't know why I was like, oh, this is gonna be fine. This is gonna be fine. I don't know where my head was at with that, but like, I got absolutely, oh, well done. I got absolutely devastated going in there. And I think when I initially went in, I was playing as a thief. Yeah, I think it was the one that I actually spent the most time in. I got devastated like by everything, and I still get devastated by everything. Like, but what I will say, which was an interesting side effect, was I actually got my first piece of ascended gear ever across anything, and I got it there. I got it after I unlocked our whole team is dead, by the way. Okay, they're all gonna move on. So look, we just sneak on. We pull a little sneaky move, a little sneaky sneak. What happened, folks? Okay, we're good. We're good. Everything's fine. That's a Condi mech build. Yes, this is a Condi mech build that was recommended to me by one of my mods, Spart.
The Pennsylvania Liquor Control Board has once again increased the price of wine and spirits. We are here to help.
All right, let's see what happens.
Shop with Total Wine and More and save up to 40%. We will continue to offer the absolute lowest prices. Visit
I'm trying this build. It's a bit OP right now.
The internet can be an all-you-can-eat buffet for identity thieves.
Okay, there we go. Look, we can actually have good conversations. Reign of Valorant. Valorant.
LifeLock alerts you to identity threats you could miss by monitoring your credit and bank statements.
And I only got top rule. There we go. Oh.
No one can prevent all identity theft.
GG, well played. Hey, look, I won my way into silver, which I think actually when I entered the league, I had the most revives. Look at me go. I wasn't even on target that much, and I got like 200k damage. Holy crap. Oh man, that was a lot. A lot of folks were disappointed with the cakewalk that was Corteria. So the first expansion, the devs cranked it to 11. I don't want to say they took it too far, but they did pump that up like incredibly high. Like it was so strong. Holy crap! That like walking in there that first time, like I don't want to sit there and be like, you know, kind of whining and complaining, but like they lull you into a false sense of security, right? Because you killed all the big bads, and I won't spoil anything, but you kill all the big bads, no problem. It's the simplest thing that you've ever done, and then you enter Heart of Thorns, and then you get one of those Mordrum guard snipers targeting you, blasting you away from like 1,000 yards away. It is brutal. It is brutal. Is mean to players who aren't ready. I think I'm about to have to go live there for some live there for some ascended gear and mastery points. Like, despite all the ups and downs, it is still, I mean, hell, the video I just released the other day where I was talking about like how great it was, how great Heart of Thorns is, and especially their metas. Their meta's fantastic. Honestly, like I could sit there and do those metas often, a lot. Like I could just go back into it just because it's so much fun. And I personally love, out of all of them, Dragon Stand. I know a lot of you guys commented on that. Dragon Stand, without a doubt, is one of the best ones. You know, you absolutely know. I was the same way. I started Heart of Thorns as a thief and hated it all after short. You get rocked, man. It's just like everything like one shots you, and you're like kind of saying, "What the hell was that? What the hell?" Dragon Hunter traps happen. Whoa! Skipped way too far ahead. Go interrupt the friendly banter. Actual story. Promise never to drink decaf. No, I can't. Like, so for those of you, like, I am drinking, you know, the officially licensed, I don't have a license, Caffeinated Dad Gaming coffee mug, but I do have this bad boy, freshly brewed, ready to go for all that. I also brought some snacks. Are you guys hungry? You guys want some snacks? Here, look, watch. Some good old-fashioned beef jerky. I've really been into beef jerky recently. I can't explain it. It's something really, really fun, really, really good. Fantastic. 273,000. Holy crap. That was a ton of damage. I made a Daredevil, and it was tough at the beginning of Heart of Thorns, but now it's pretty fun. And again, one of the things that I've realized, especially with the Thief, in any respect, is that there is a certain learning curve that goes into it. And I'm actually kind of pre-talking about like my next video that's coming out. There's a bit of learning that has to go into it to efficiently play. Takes time, but it's a lot of fun. Bring them. So I'm going to do one more on this, then I'll switch over to your Weaver build and then play Dragon Hunter, and I think that might be, we'll see where we're sitting at. That might be when I jump into the Icebrood Saga story, get into some of that. Good God, the first hour is already done. And not enough time in the day, folks. Not enough time. Oh. You're walking around with the mounts, scenery, and carnage, then all of a sudden you get 13 stacks of bleed. Yeah. All right, Mega, I'm gonna ask you, and it looks like Astral already got it. What consider about Path of Fire that makes it harder? So, Zavai, I'm going to answer this question because I do think this is interesting. The Heart of Thorns zone is obviously based around the main story of Heart of Thorns and all that, the elite specializations and everything that goes with it. So the renowned hearts necessarily you won't find, because it's more so that area is about grinding out masteries, doing the meta achievements and everything like that, so that you can essentially like catapult your character into the rest of the end game. What I will say is that once you're getting kind of through the Heart of Thorns and you play a little bit of it, it does tend to get a little bit easier. Verdant Brink is a wake-up call, and then it puts you on your guard for Tangled Depths, for Auric Basin, Dragon Stand. You kind of learn that expectation of how difficult it can be. It takes time. Asking viability or viable is Berserker for Heart of Thorns instead of PvP. For Berserker in open world, absolutely. Absolutely, it is a strong spec. It deals a lot of damage. You do have to obviously watch out when you're in your berserking phase because you're a little bit weaker, a little bit more vulnerable. But then again, it's kind of that, you know, high risk, high reward. You're a lot more. You can deal a lot more damage. You know, viable, absolutely viable. You can play Berserker. Appreciate your vids as a new Guild Wars 2 player. I learned quite a bit from them. I'm happy to help. The game, there is a crap load in this game. There is so much in this game, so that it's really, really important that I actually, like, I thought about it. I was like, what's the best way to help people? Especially because I love this game. Like, honestly, like, if I had the time, I would be spending so much more time on every other little nook and cranny tied to it. Like, if I had the time, but it's like one of those things that, there's a lot that goes into it. It's a fantastic game. It's been around for a while. It'll continue to be around for a while, but it's like one of those things that there's a lot that goes into it. There's a lot. Enemies in maps are very annoying even until now. Yeah, I can give you some of the. I can give you that. Especially my main thing that I hate is the sand sharks. I hate the sand sharks. I hate them so much. They're so obnoxious. Made a batch of beef jerky last night. Do it yourself, and you can make like $6 a pound. And that's actually something I was looking into, is like how I could actually do that, because I'm very, very interested into it. And like, what's funny is I have my she's not a newborn anymore. She's about to be 2, matter of fact. She eats beef jerky with me, and that's like her favorite thing. So like in the mornings, you know, before work, before school and all that, I'll be sitting there. I might grab like a piece, and she'll come over and grab a piece with me. And she's been doing this thing where she wants to go sit out on our back patio and kind of look at our tree line that we have and just, you know, just sit down. And she has her own little pink chair, and we just sit there. I drink my coffee. I take my time. Like, it is 10 for 10. One of the, like, you know, best moments of me being a father. Absolutely can't match it. 110%. I see where you're coming from. I made Firebrand specifically to take on Living World Season 4, just for cleansing and Holy Flame. I mean, like, there is a lot that goes into it. Especially with, what do you call it? Especially with, like, how the expansion kind of, like, grows out, we'll say. Especially with how the expansion kind of like grew out, and then Living World Season 4, that skill level, there is a certain skill level to require. Now, again, you can kind of force your way through it, but even like the story missions are pretty challenging. Pretty challenging. I will give them that. Let's see. Vivaldi said, I appreciate all your content. Ellie, went Weaver, so fun. I'm happy that you went Weaver. You chose the right class. You chose the right profession. You can also go with the Catalyst you see there. That's a very special one. Regarding Heart of Thorns, I'm just about to start for the first time. Honestly, there are so many different things that you can do with Heart of Thorns, like, and how you can like spend and prioritize your time. Like, it's actually a bit absurd. The amount of time that you can actually spend. I don't know if they have. Okay, they're rushing far. Or they're rushing home. Here we go. Do. We're out. Can't help you. Sorry. I tried to hold him off. I'm sorry. Sorry, Astral. All right, so they're all there. I'm going the other way. I need to be making more vids. Action camera tip, I never knew that. Action camera is like one of those things that, like, I feel like you either love it or hate it. Like, I'm just gonna stay on you here.
The Pennsylvania Liquor Control Board has once again increased the price of wine and spirits. To avoid this increase, shop with Total Wine and More. And
Smack.
save up
There we
to
go.
10%. Total Wine
Okay. Yeah, we got far.
for over
Nice.
30 years. Drink responsibly, B21.
Oh.
Life is full of flavor, and nothing is more fulfilling than those moments spent with the ones you love. Savor the moment, big or small, with a delicious bottled Starbucks Frappuccino beverage. Or for a new favorite sip, check out the full Starbucks ready-to-drink coffee lineup online or wherever you buy groceries. Because with Starbucks coffee, you're always ready for the right now. Click or tap.
Oh, the conditions. Too much. Too much, too much, too much. Fell into the trap. Boop. There we go. How much caffeine does Caffeinated Dad take per day? I don't remember a day where I was under 400 milligrams. So for this cup of coffee, I would say this is about like 12 ounces, something like that. And I think in every 8-ounce cup, there's roughly 170 milligrams of caffeine. So it's like one of those things that, okay, we got home. It's like 170 milligrams of caffeine. So if I had like 2 or 3 cups, I'm probably somewhere in the neighborhood of. It's probably not a good idea, actually. Boop. Got that kill. Oh, he's so squishy. Did we get that? Oh, he stealthed and ran away. Okay. God, these traps are annoying. There we go. So I'd probably say I do like maybe a little bit over 400 milligrams of caffeine a day. And that's if that is also to say that if I'm I actually drink the all of the caffeine. How you doing over here? If I drink the whole pot. I'm just gonna let him wail. Do. I really hope you didn't just pop all of your invulnerability. Oh. Nope, this is my node. And I think you're wasting that buff. Let me catch up. I'm new to Guild Wars 2 between Ellie and Mesmer. Which one do you? I'm a DPS slave. So Mesmer is always a great choice as well. I prefer the elementalist just because I like its playstyle. Nope, don't like this. I don't know if I have anything else. Spam all the buttons. Dodge roll. Probably gonna get him into downstate. Hello? No, not enough. We didn't have enough. Damn it. But personally, I like the elementalist just because I like the fast, flowy nature of it. The Mesmer has a lot going for it as well, so it can be this kind of like hit or miss, I should say. And the only reason I would even call it hit or miss is because if played correctly, it is fantastic. It's very fast. It's very fun. If played incorrectly, it is a nightmare. Who's over here dying? Get him out. Roll out. Not a whole lot I can do there. Let's see. It's pretty simple. Need a dehydrator jerky. Yeah. Like, once I actually get into it, like, I have a feeling like that's going to be something I do frequently. I don't have my mech. This was a bad idea. Bum, bum, bum. Can't have all good matches. Too much damage. How's the new Reaper buffs going in your opinion? So the new Reaper buffs don't go into effect until May 2nd. So we have a little bit of time before they're actually fully fleshed out and ready to go. I will say that I'm expecting there to be Reapers everywhere. Everywhere. I'm expecting there to be a ton of Reapers playing all over the damn place. And the only reason being is because I think it's actually just like a flat 20% buff. Like, it is so strong. Can you? Okay, that's fine. Let him run. All right, we got mid. He's going far. This match isn't going as fast as I thought it was going to. Or go as well as I thought it was going to. He's definitely dead. Where the hell did that Mesmer go? Can you return back to me? Holy crap. I do think that if you are looking at any different, or if you're looking at the different specs and the different, we'll say, professions that you are interested in playing, the elementalist, obviously, in my opinion, offers, like, probably the most unique gameplay, we'll say, and I won't sit there and be like, oh, well, it's absolutely, the 100% the best, as far as like balance and stuff like that, but it's just a ton of fun. Just gonna wear them down. Teleport out, heal, get you to come back to me. What do we got? Actually, go. Oh. Oh no, I ran into the other team. No. Anyway, just catching up just real quick. It doesn't look like we're gonna win this one, folks. So, emotional damage. There we go. Core staff Necro lately, and it's actually a lot of fun with the minion builds. Can't wait to see how a Reaper is. I expect there to be Reapers all over the damn place, and if there is not, then, like, I can't not expect that, just because of how strong the Necromancer is just in general. Like, core condition Necro is still one of the, I think, like, one of the highest rated PvP builds, let alone in PvE. Like, it's like one of those things that they knew what they were doing, and I kind of think that they treat it as a, we'll say, like a rotation. Like, they know that certain professions are going to be better or worse in comparison. Like, okay, rude. Block. Teleport up here, heal. Oh, my mech is dead. That was not going to be a woman. Bum, bum, bum. Wait, hold on. I have more game sounds for this. And power down. GG. All right, so maybe I'm not as good at Condi Mech as I thought I was hoping to be. Maybe. I don't know. But I will say that I do enjoy the build. It does seem very simplistic. And if I get a little bit better at it, I probably could do a lot better. Overclock Signet. Okay, the elite. I have a 45-55 win ratio in unranked. I play warrior, most success with core, shield, and hammers. You know what's interesting about that is a long time ago I went ahead and made a meme-tage actually that was like 110% strictly oriented around, where the hell is my Discord? It was oriented around just being as obnoxious as possible. Like the whole build was focused on nothing but stuns, crowd control, and that's all it was. Like they had no damage, but it just focused on all of that. And I think what was hilarious about it was that it actually did very well. So the fact that it's starting to kind of come back as like that's, you know, all right, hold on, spray gum, where's your build? Wait, I think you put it into builds. Hold on. Spray gum, here we go. All right, what are you running here? Okay, let's go ahead and take a look. We'll take a old looky-loo. Oh my god, I can play Weaver. Oh! Sorry, that's probably overreaction to how to the other day, but let's see. This is the build that Sprigham has come up with for me to try. We're gonna, it looks like it's a CC build, a little oriented CC sustain build. Kind of offensive? No, okay, this should be fine. Dual attacks, Swift Revenge, Invigorating Strikes. What are you running as Amulet? Avatar? Said this was quoted as a kind of like a bunker, we'll say a bunker survival build, I guess is the best way to call it. Rune of the Eagle. Where is the Eagle? Oh, there it is. Okay. What do we got? Opportunity and exploitation. So. Oh, and you're running a focus, aren't you? There we go. Exploitation and opportunity. Alrighty, let's go ahead and give this a shot. We'll see how things cook up. We'll see see what's going on, how to do the thing. Got 2 things of cleansing flames, which is nice. Using the elementals. That's right, this is an elemental build. All right, so we got the build. I think this is how the build is going to look. We're going to try this right now. We're going to see what's going on.
I'm looking for a whiskey.
Alrighty. Now get everything back. Here we go. CC builds in structured PvP. I'll probably hop in to chat here in a minute. Still trying to get the whole monologue, and I actually might have to pour myself some more coffee. I don't know. This stream brought to you by Caffeinated Dad Gaming, Streaming, Coffee. Drink your H. I don't know. I got to come up with a better tagline. Somewhere, someone out there has a better tagline than that, but we will see. We will see. Is it even possible to make a serious meme build and not do well with it? Legit question. It might be good content. Make the most wacky build you can try. Well, that's what my thought was, and it was a hammer. It was a hammer warrior paired with a mace and shield, and all the utilities were like basically stuns, and then you have rampage, and it's like the whole purpose of it was to absolutely just like wreck everyone's stun breaks and stuff like that. Like that was the whole purpose of it. Now, what I will say, which was fun, was the fact that people used to get like really mad, like they got really mad, because it was like I can't even do anything against me. It was just because it was stun, and then daze, and then stun, and then knockdown. Like it was just so obnoxious, and it keeps me away from willbender a little bit. I remember you used to be pretty good willbender, not gonna lie. Oh, I know that I can copy and paste the builds manually, but I also like talking through it a little bit. I know that you can. I've seen it a bunch of times. Like, by the way, you guys can do that. But like when I pull it up over on my side screen, then I'm like, oh, okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and put that there. There we go. Oh, we got it. Did I forget the stun break? I didn't think I did. What's the stun break? Crack. Crick, crack. There goes the back. Oh, Twist of Fate. Twist of Fate. Yes. Sorry. My bad. Keep me on point. I appreciate it. Good God. Dude, stun break stance. Stun break. Have one of each of them and love them both. Catching up. Is around stun and weakness. It's just it's like one of those things that like I know I'm trolling kind of at that point. Like, I know that my build is nothing but a troll, but it's actually really fun. It's really fun because the amount of, like, we'll say just, like, back and forth and just, it's obnoxious. I think that's the title, the most obnoxious Hammer Warrior build. I feel like it's like, that's what draws people in. They'll be like, oh, yeah, like, I'll see this. I'll watch this. I used to run a rifle NG with static discharge. The battering ram toolkit loads of CC as well as loads of spawn. You know what's funny? Also, real quick, I do want to say thank you to Alchemist. Congrats on 10K from Mesmer Main. I appreciate it. Again, I can't be here, and I wouldn't be here without all of you guys helping, supporting, and watching, and basically yelling at me. So I appreciate it. Thank you, each one of you. What I will say is, especially when I am, setting up for, like, any of my, like, meme-tage builds and stuff like that, I usually look for the most glass canny, you know, like, obnoxious, off-the-wall build. And one of the builds that I did was a full turret, a core engineer with the rifle. And the rifle uses a whole bunch of crowd control, which is always great, which you guys know. But it's hilarious because when I was actually in practice for that build, like, I was doing some really good damage. Like, it was surprisingly strong. And essentially I would set up the turret, I would hide under the turret, and then I would like rotate a little bit, and then I would hide under another turret, and then just like let everything just whack and wail away. Like, it was surprisingly fun. Did you see the combos in Discord? Bart gifting the memberships. Thank you, my friend. I am greatly appreciative of that. Hit him with the gooses. Thank you very much, my buddy. Spart has been here supporting me. I actually think Spart was the one who gave me the Condi Vindicator build. That didn't do much. It's too bright behind me. Gave me the Condi, Vindicator. No, it was the Power Vindicator build when it initially came out. And it was just so broken. It was so broken. I appreciate it, guys. Thank you very much. I appreciate all the stuff that you do for me, and Spart, thank you very much for that. I'm just humbled. I am humbled by you, my friend. Thank you. Alrighty. We got this match rolling. We got the music going. We got the tunes. We have good times. We're ready to go. I did see the combos, Sprigham. And Sean, thank you very much for the kind wishes, the warm wishes. 10K, it's been a while. We've been working on it. Something I've been really focused on. So I appreciate you watching and your show support here. Thank you very much. You guys are great. Gifted the memberships. You guys can throw out the gooses. You can throw out all the gooses and you have them. I need to, I think because we have like one or two, I think I hit that like kind of like line, we'll say. That line where I can actually add in more emojis. I think I may have to. All right. Let's see. This is spam earth and water elementals, elite water elemental, good self-sustain, side note, or maybe some roaming. So essentially this whole build, by the way, this whole build that Sprigham has given me is going to be oriented around essentially here, I got this. Okay, no, thank you. Essentially oriented around the elementals, and then just like just sitting in them, and it's nothing about, it's all about sustain and everything. So we'll have our first rodeo here. I'm gonna eat all of this. No. Oh, Sprigham's onto something. You're gonna try to knock away. No, Sprigham with the build, my bud. Okay, we got some elementals. We're holding home. Did he get that kill? No, we got that kill. Okay, let's head back home because it looks like we got a thief to deal with. Come on, know you're around here somewhere. Come on, deal with the elementals. Deal with the elementals. This shouldn't work. This build really shouldn't work, but I absolutely love that it is. Sprigham with the sleeper builds again. Holy crap. Gooses are flying out here. I just want to stop by as a returning player. Really appreciate your content. Absolutely, Paul. I am happy to help. I'm happy to give you an entryway back into the game. That is Guild Wars 2. It is fantastic. And it's like one of those things that, I knew you were around. Get him. Get him. Get him. There we go. So again, all we're doing is just playing basic bodyguard. Sprigham with the build that nobody expected. Ooh, another weaver. Wait for it. Look, we run away, act like everything's fine. You about done? You about done? Good unk. Oh! Sprigham, what is this build, my friend? Like, what is actually happening? This is ridiculous. I can't believe that this is working. Holy crap. This is Weaver. Zero Homer said, Shalom. I appreciate it, my friend. I appreciate that you guys are hanging out here watching the Caffeinated Dad Gaming live stream. Holy crap, we are cleaning up. This is your build. This is your build, Sprigham, that is absolutely decimating everyone. So we get our water boy. Oh, no. This is so silly. I can't believe this. I heard the sound effect. Someone joined as a subscribe to the channel. I want to say thank you, but Streamlabs is messing up again, or Stream Elements. Oh, are we dueling? Let's duel. Let's duel. Let's go. I like how we both attuned to the same thing. No! I didn't play that right. I didn't practice combos. The combos! The combos! Wait, hold on, hold on, hold on. Don't let him cap, don't let him cap. They got me. Blech. Post a link, I want to try it. All right, here, hold on. This is the, good God. This build was so well done. Let's see. Let me get a copy for you guys. Here you go. That is the build. That is the build that I'm running right now, and it was just like, holy crap, that was so well done. Bravo, Sprigham. Sprigham putting in the work over here. Oh. Do 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 do. All right, I did promise that I'd do one Dragon Hunter build. All right, so here's the plan. We're gonna do 2 more matches of PvP. I'll do 1 more of this. I'll do a Dragon Hunter match, and yeah, we'll go from there. Let me hop over to my thief because again, I'm still trying to do hero points so that I can give you guys all the cool, you know, the cool shenanigans and stuff, the cool content that you guys want. I have plans. I have plans. If anyone has, wait, hold on. If anyone has dueled a foul-mouthed warrior that calls you a poser after you down, then I'm sorry. Like, it doesn't matter what you do. You're always going to run into those types of players. Like, absolutely. Like, you're always going to run into players who are just not happy. And that's part of PvP, though. Like, as much as I'm not condoning it. I'm not saying that it's the right thing to do. Like, you shouldn't, you know, basically sit there and badmouth people and tell them, you know, oh, well, you know, you're not good at the game, you shouldn't do that. I'm not saying that. Like, but I think one of the biggest problems that I run into is that when people rage in PvP, damn it. No stealth. When people rage in PvP, it's like one of those things that most of the time they're just either angry or frustrated with something else that they're doing, I should say. Nope. Something else that they have going on. So it's like, as much as, good God. Okay, I'm up here. Let's try this one more time.
Spend more time connecting to people and places with a free night award from the Marriott Bonvoy Boundless card. Learn more at marriottbonvoy.com/chase cards. Restrictions and limitations apply. Free night award valued at up to 35,000 points. Offer subject to change. Cards issued by JP Morgan Chase Bank and a member FDIC.
And I can't get up there. Now I have to fight everything. Come on. There's gotta be a way up. No, we can't shadow step. I'm not gonna try with this hero point. I'm so fed up with it already. We're out. We're not doing it. Like, despite what, you know, some people may run into as like a problem of why they are angry, like, PvP is usually just an outlet for them to try to relax. And swear to God, can everything stop fighting me? Didn't get a single hero point done. Not a single hero point was done that day. A lot of the times it just ends up boiling down to the people being angry with something else, and then, you know, of course, this was the straw that broke the camel's back. How am I still in combat? Thank you. Good God. Shunk. Boot scoot boogie. All right, let's lettuce tomato onions. Let's go. Hey, Stowhook, what's up, buddy? Hello, Caffeinated Dad. My buddy and I have gotten so much value from some of your videos as we are new to Guild 2. Caffeinated Dad, not caffeinated currently, but definitely a dad. Listen, I am happy that you have gotten some value out of my videos. That's kind of the purpose. Even though my one of my more recent videos did not go over well with a lot of people, I know it was talking about the monthly sub, and I know a lot of people were like, caffeinated, you're on some, you know, you're smoking some stuff. Like, we don't want to pay it. And I get it. I do. I absolutely do. But what I will say is that I wanted to see what the conversation was. You know. I said the conversation. That video got downvoted so hard. Loud and clear, folks. I heard what you wanted to say. Alrighty. What do you think about the scrapper? Is it playable if they nerf grenade kit or maybe some bunker build? Talking about structured PvP. The scrapper is an absolute tank right now. Like, I mean, there's very little else to say about it. Like, I think I just played I think it was my first match, or no, my second match as a hammer catalyst, and up against it 1 versus 1, I got like, it was actually a bit aggressive. Like, I got rocked. Am I lagging again? There we go. I got absolutely rocked by the the hammer, or the hammer scrapper. It was a hammer grenade kit scrapper, and it was just, it got obnoxious, to say the least. It got obnoxious. Like, and now again, he was glass cannon, so it's like, if I could crowd control him and kill him before he could kill me, then we were good. But still, it's like one of those things. Like, oof. Stoic, I'm glad to see you here, buddy. Hope you are having a wonderful day. Do you know when expansions go on sale? So I am actually not an ArenaNet partner. I'm going to use this time to do my official tagline I do every stream. So, to any ArenaNet sponsor who may be watching this stream to decide whether or not Caffeinated Dad should become one of your partners, this is not an alcoholic beverage. This is actually just seltzer water, just carbonated water to pair with my caffeine. Thank you very much. Delicious and sober. There you go. As far as the expansions go on sale, I think they occasionally do, and I think they end up going on sale for like 50% off, especially like Heart of Thorns or Path of Fire. I'm not 100% sure. In chat, maybe you guys can help me out, but I'm pretty sure that the End of Dragons sale, like they'll do a sale and they'll be like, End of Dragons, if you purchase End of Dragons, you'll get Path of Fire for free or Heart of Thorns for free, because they've done that historically, and it seemed to be well received. A lot of people like those types of sales, so that may be something that they do. Every class is so OP, so try dabbling in other classes just to confirm I don't suck. So I would definitely say yes. Go. Try the other classes, because honestly, the more that you try the other classes, the more that you'll understand the game. That is the easiest way I will say it. Like, it's so important that you try other classes, and you'll find what you think that you like, or what you like. Astral, I got him. Astral Legend. Thank you. Like, for my example, like, I ended up playing a Ranger as a start, or a Warrior, and then into a Ranger. And I was like, oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna like Warrior, because I played Warrior. Oh, I'm gonna like Ranger because I played Hunter. Like, you have to kind of get over those initial thoughts. Astral, did you just run in there to die? I'm coming, buddy. Burn. Oh, wait. Hit him with the interrupt. Sprig him your build. Look at this thing. Nope. I got... Oh, it was a thief. Okay, that makes more sense. Get the kill, 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 get the kill. No, we're not gonna do it. Blah. Oh, damn it. Downvotes are still engagement. You know what's funny though is that and even though the click-through rate was good, the watch time was good on that video that I was talking about, the monthly sub, it still had a like to dislike ratio of like, it was like 40%, or excuse, yeah, it was like, or excuse me, 60% liked the video, 40% did not. So in YouTube's mind, they're like, this is a crappy video. And they've said that it's user engagement. User engagement is why they do anything in this realm. So it's like one of those things that once they did that and they made that change, like I was like, yep. All right, let's go. I need earth. Get you. I got it. I got it. Go. I got home. Try to think of the players just so negative in PvP. Whoa, wait, you skipped like 30 different things. So chances are they can't remember me either. You know what's funny about that though is that like I still feel like I will remember when players. Why is there a flesh worm here? I feel like I remember like certain players. Come on. Are you gonna deal with me? No, I don't think he wants to deal with me. I'll hold home. I'll hold home forever. It's the name of this build. This is the bunker build. This is Sprigham's bunker build. Bunker build. Bro, but being honest, to the content and ideas want to bring up is huge respect, and owning the fact that people dislike it, their opinion, props to that. It's one of those things that there's only so much that I can do as far as like build and play style tough stuff like that. And like I like the idea of bringing in like conversation. Let's talk about something. Let's talk about like how these things are being applied and see if it's actually, you know, if this is a worthwhile idea. So like the monthly subscription video is one of my most disliked videos. The low intensity build video was one of my less liked ones, but it's, damn it, I just left. How long was he waiting there? And he's invisible again. Ugh, that's obnoxious. I don't know if he's talking to me or the other Ellie. Don't get full capped. Well, I'm trying to provide good content for y'all folks. Good lord. All right. We've taken the mine. I got all these earth elementals ready to go. Specific they make caffeinated version of those sparkling waters. Oh yeah, I've seen them. Oh, absolutely. Whoa. Almost knocked that all the way down. Gotta catch up on chat. I'm new, so forgive me, but a 1-2 duel, but it seems a complex process to 1v1. So if you are in, I think it is... Anyone coming? I can probably take this. If you are in a guild hall, I'm pretty sure that's like the main spot where you can actually essentially duel and have fun and do all that stuff. Wow, he just completely stole that. That was well played. That was a good thief play. Holy crap. But it's like one of those things that like you have to actually go specifically to the like specific guild halls that are like PvP oriented for them to actually have any kind of like real play. I don't really think that you can do it elsewhere, or at least if you do it in like the PvP arena that is available at the Heart of the Mist, like that might be the only places. Maybe only the places. There we go. I can go to PvP. The build is intended to play with at least 3 elementals at all times. I'm on pace for final chest of the PvP season, and the Sparts Condi mech build is pretty solid. It is. I mean, just like that first match, I think like we rocked the entire team, and you guys are watching top tier gameplay right now. Said, hold up, wait a minute, something ain't right. This is top tier gameplay right now. You guys are watching it. I'm holding the node, and nobody is coming to bother me. It's low-key boring, and it looks like we have like a 100-point lead. So, let us go. The lightning rod build. Do.
Oh, you're good. Find what you love what you find. Only at Total Wine and More. Pick up and deliver.
I can catch up to you.
TotalWine.com. Drink responsibly. B21.
Ah, didn't decap it. Oh, no, he did. Never mind. Ugh. I'm trying to track them down. They just move too fast. That's the only problem with the bunker build, I will say, is that a bunker build, you sit there and it's like, okay, now these guys finally caught up. Is that like, yeah, you cap it, but then it's like really boring. like it's really, really boring. You win the match. Again, that's ultimately what you're trying to do, is trying to win the PvP match, but it's also like, man, this isn't a lot of fun. Not gonna lie, I've been fine with the optional sub as long as they didn't offer any thing exclusive to subscribers, but maybe like a passive gem income. And that was actually one of the highest rated comments, was actually like, maybe it's like a discount, like a 10% discount on gems or something like that, or 15%, stuff like that. That was something that a lot of people had mentioned as a possibility. And what I will say to that is, like, I am actually kind of in agreement with that. I think that would be a ton of fun. Like, you have a subscription, especially if you're already going to. I was going to say, was that a total? Yeah, that was an ad. Yeah, Spotify. I can't, there's not a whole lot that I can do with it. But what I will say is that if there was like a monthly subscription that was optional, that didn't necessarily give too much power, we'll say too much power to players who have that over those who don't. So not like an ESO situation. I think Elder Scrolls has like, I don't know if I want to go off over there. Yeah, because they're over there fighting. We're holding mid. I honestly think if we just hold mid, we'll be fine. Or hold home. Nope, here they come. Here they come. Action is coming. No. No, he left me. All right, let's go. If they did like the ESO model where I think it's like they... Where they essentially, they had like some type of low-key throttle. Like, I think that's where people will get like a little upset, is because then it's like, okay, well, now it's like, it's definitely pay to win. Like, everything about this now changes the dynamic of, oh, they got it. And I didn't even get like top defense. Good Lord. There we go. There we go. Yay, look at me go. I've played all the way up until gold. Oh, what did I get? Oh, I got another thing for Ascension. Look at me go. Not intentionally, though. So before I get too far away from it, Edouard, when you're I should say going to attack enemies and you're trying to pay attention, you're looking for the big health bars, pressing the control button for me. Control button is where I have a keybind, where essentially you get to see everything that's going on. Let me switch over. Let me switch over to my Dragon Hunter. I'll go ahead and set this up because I did promise I'd play at least one, so I'll hold to my promise. There we go. You can duel custom PvP arenas. Music is a vibe. Try holding far rather than home. Get outnumbered value. Oh, absolutely. I'm not used to, we'll say, actually just sitting there and playing specifically like a home node or a defense, a defensive style of play. Usually it's all offensive, all lights out. Here we go. What's it? Is it heavy light? Big game hunter. I want to say it's heavy light. And then they changed that recently. Deal increased damage to strike to foes. I think it's virtues, unscathed contender when you have Aegis, inspiring virtue. I think it was indomitable courage, which gives you, yep, a stun break. Increased damage there. Don't I have, like, what? Something gives me fury, I'm pretty sure. Furious focus. No, I think it's that. And then I want to say that's it. Or was it Radiance? It might be Radiance. Immobilizing target. When you have resolution, you activate a virtue. Okay, yeah, so gain fury. Burning duration is increased. There we go. All right, here we go. Let's see, and we're gonna do this the right way, and we're gonna do like full trap, obnoxious, and we'll do shelter. Full trap, obnoxious, dragon hunter. All gas, no brakes. Procession of blades, test of faith, light's judgment. Wait, is light's judgment? Yeah, it's basically everything except for fragments of faith. Let's see, and then we switch into the longbow. Where's the longbow? Royal Ascalonian longbow. Nice. Anyway, catching up. Don't practice PvP in your guild hall if you're going to go to the higher. Yeah, okay. I'd be okay with a optional monthly sub if it was a battle task for cosmetics. Oh, yeah, that like, and I feel like a lot of people even said that that's. Okay, yo, chill. Yo, chill. Simmer down. He was coming over like he was pissed. Wait, hold on. Oh, wait, now I'm in combat. Warg. Pop, 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 pop. You guys aren't even watching. You guys are watching my face. Who is running this stream? Smack, smack, smack. Are we in queue? I think we're in queue. All right, so I'll do this last match, and then I'll probably switch over to doing some of the PvE stuff. We'll probably get into some Icebrood Saga shenanigans. I haven't done that story in a long time, and I think it'll be fun to do. Boom. All right. Let's see. When you're too caffeinated, that coffee becomes alive and is actually joining my stream. Coffee. Actually, we'll take this time to load up the second one. Here we go. Look at that. Now I'm playing a dangerous game because if I spill this at any point, it is going straight into my lap. And then I'm the one who's in the hot seat. Ooh, there we go. Remember to like the stream, you troglodyte. Tweet. I appreciate that. I appreciate that sentiment. But yes, actually liking the video, commenting on the video, those are like the big factors that people that YouTube looks at. So when you post a video, there's two major things. It isn't average view duration, it's total watch time. And of course that kind of goes into average view duration, but the first thing is click-through rate. So if you put up a video and people like it and they watch the video and they watch it as it goes through, so the click-through rate is high. Anything higher than like 15% is usually considered pretty good. And then the watch time, like how long were they watching? If it's an 8-minute video and you held their attention for 5 minutes of that 8-minute video, that's a good video. It'll get pushed. If you have an 8-minute video and it only gets watched for 2.5 minutes, it's not a good video in YouTube's eyes, and they'll cut it. But you can kill a video if you dislike it, like if so many people dislike it, or if you can praise a video and get it pushed if so many people like it. So it's like one of those things, up and down, back and forth. Digikuma, welcome in, buddy. I appreciate that you're stopping in. Hope you were well. I haven't seen you in a little bit. I know that you've been working, doing all that stuff. Tommy Eden said ESO Plus is basically bag space for crafting and gems and stuff like that. That's the bag space is something. It was like unlimited, I think it was their model, and it seems like it does well. Like it seems like people still play. I used to play Marvel Omega from Gazillion. They had to spin a wheel when you logged in, and you could win up to 50% off in the cash shop. I won it a few times and would drop a 50 or 100 on it. Oh, absolutely. Like, it's like one of those things that, like, if there's a bit of luck to it, and I won't say loot boxes. I hate loot boxes. I hate the sentiment of it, because it's like, it's random value. You're essentially gambling. You're gambling to, in the hopes that something is going to go your way. By the way, I think I'm full. Yep, we are full glass cannon up in this B. Nope, we are doing, what's it? Intelligence. Where's intelligence? Intelligence. Yep, because when we go in with the great sword, we're going in. Wait, hold on. That changed my build. Test of faith, procession of blades. No, I don't need fragments of faith. Okay, we still have time. Hope this didn't change my build while I was out doing stuff. And I think it did. We gotta go there. Unscathed contender. We're here. Zealot's aggression. Big game hunter. Where's big game hunter? Yeah, we'll do big game hunter. Because why not? That's increased damage. You know. We're full glass cannon. I got 11,000 health. This is going to be either really, really good or horrible. Horrible. I plan on playing my elementalist. I think I might just do a core staff. I don't know. I still like my core staff build. Core staff is always a good way to go. Who do they have? Anyone I know? I think I've played against Tips. I think I remember that name. Which, this is all very concerning because everyone on that team is very fast and deals lots of damage very quickly. Whereas, essentially, I'm a sitting duck, aside from my elite skill. So, we're going to see what happens. Now, we're going to pew-pew with the longbow from great distance, and then we're going to overload far. Don't commit mid. We're not committing mid. Do. Oh no, we're gonna play aggressive. Be aggressive. Be aggressive.
Welcome to Total Wine and More.
I'm looking for a whiskey.
You'll love this one.
Wow.
Oh no.
Love what you
All right, hold on.
At
Let's
Total
see.
Wine and More.
We'll just ray of light him.
E21.
That's where I saw him. We just actually played against Tips. Faith no more. I got slapped right there. Yeah, so I think for my the story play of Icebrood Saga, I think I'll end up going through with my elementalist. Oh, Tips got it. Tips got shot. I think I'll end up going through with my elementalist and playing that way. And Stoic, as far as my Skyscale, I'm basically done the main part, and I say the main part. As I still have to do, like, the egg collection, collect all the eggs. I got you. Go.
With a delicious bottled Starbucks Frappuccino beverage. Or for a new favorite sip, check out the full Starbucks ready-to-drink coffee lineup online.
They all disappeared. I don't know if that's a good thing.
Starbucks coffee.
Let's see.
Always ready for the right now. Click or tap the banner to shop.
At Temple,
Pop.
think big,
Pop.
and act boldly.
Pop.
Empower our commitment
Pop.
to keep learning and keep growing to achieve our dreams.
Oh, hit all that damage. Where'd you go?
Because we know the future won't change itself.
Oh no. Oh no. Wait for it. Block. Yeah, he's got that. That didn't work out at all. Oh no! You thought that was gonna be a kill? You poor soul! Oh no! Things did not work out! We're fine. We're fine. Somehow we escaped that. Did I get the pull? Maybe. Oh. Woo. Pop, pop, pop. Still Dragon Hunter is like one of those professions that it's just like it's kind of obnoxious to play against, but like oh, I shouldn't have weapon swap. Did I even get a hit? I don't even think I got a hit on him. It's like one of those things where it's like really like touchy. Either you do really well. Oh no! That was an AK crit! Oh no! We're having a terrible time. And look, then we switch here. Jump away. Pop, pop. Pop. This is so stupid. Look, skunk. Pop, pop. 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 Oh no. Nope, I don't think you can't escape. You can't escape that. There's no escape. Where'd he go? Oh, he jumped away. Smooth move. Yeah, that was a good move. That was a good move. That was a clean pour. Look, you're ready. Wasn't paying attention. Was drinking my coffee. Oh, I did get the kill. Oh, guys, I'm doing this. I'm doing this while I'm drinking coffee. That's your Caffeinated Dad gaming moment right there. And you guys didn't see it because I got the kill on this thief, even though I was drinking the coffee. Fantastic. Pop, 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 pop. Do. 7K, good God. Like, I'm very low on HP, and I know that, like, at some point, someone is going to get a kill on me. Oh, dear. Speak of the devil. No! There it is. Do. Chew. Give me up, give me up, give me up, give me up. Alright. Skid. I'm coming. Don't you worry. Dude, this is also why Dragon Hunter is just like one of those things where it's just fun to play every now and then. Here it comes. Lock him in place. Come on. You know you want to fight. Let's go. Not enough. So yeah, this is how you play Dragon Hunter. You just press all the buttons. Skunk. Look. Oh. Oh. How am I stunned? Okay, here comes, here comes, here comes Skudunk. Then we just shoot, 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 smack. Woo! Woo! I love, see, Dragon Hunter is like one of those fun professions where it's like you get into it and like you do either really, really well or you just do horrendously. And this was one of the matches that I actually did very well. So there you go. Look. Let's see where my position was. I'm encumbered. That's where I'm at. Statistic 10 kills. That's just, this is so bad. Oh, hey, look, I finally got back up to my rating. Usually I'm like mid to high gold, somewhere in there, but it's like one of those things. There we go. We did it. Mom, get the camera. Get the camera. Are you not gonna let me leave because, oh geez. I can't leave because I have too much stuff in my inventory. I can't, ugh. All right, we will be right back, folks. Do. You were top damage. You were still playing your Condi, right? You were still playing your, what's it, your Condi mech. Condi mech was doing good. Alrighty, folks, we're gonna change tunes here for a second. And I say tunes, we're back into the game, yay. Yeah, Astral, by the way, and I will give a plug to Astral real quick. Astral Legend is a streamer over on Twitch, occasionally posts a video or two over on YouTube. Occasionally, and I say occasionally, as a father, works full-time, all that jazz, so you guys get it. Content can be a little bit tough. Streams raid trainings and strike missions and things like that on Friday nights at 8:30 p.m. He has his own Discord. Astral, you have my permission if you want to link your Discord. You can join the Caffeinated Dad Discord and find him there. I believe he's a mod in there, and I don't know why you're not a mod here on YouTube. I gotta fix that. But I will say that it streams that, it does raid trainings, all that jazz. So there you go. That's he does that. He is there for all of your enjoyments and such. So make sure to like and subscribe. All right, so before, as I'm transitioning, getting ready to go into some Icebrood Saga, since I am here, I think I'm already on it. A funny change has recently happened. So my daughter likes that I, knows that I make YouTube content and things like that, and she's, always very excited to see what I'm doing and interested. The other day, she was playing with her, Barbies. She has a couple little Barbie dolls, I think some of the little people. She actually got her dolls together and was acting as if she was playing or streaming. And she was like, all right, so guys, hey, down in the comments, tell me what you're thinking about this outfit. And she was actually like playing this whole thing. She was doing all of this while she was and talking as if she was like on a YouTube live stream. She goes, comment down below on the outfits, make sure to like and subscribe. And I hear her talking about, I don't actively say those things unless I'm inside my videos and unless I'm recording for a video. And it was like one of the most adorable things that she actually sat there and was aware enough, conscious enough to put that out there. And I thought that was one of the, like, it's a proud dad moment. I gotta say, I was just proud. Absolutely. Top damage, there we go. Androka 007, happy to help. Hope you are having a wonderful time here in the game. Guild 2 is a fantastic game. It's one of my favorites. One of the games that I keep finding myself coming back to. So that is, of course, what it is. GG Ram, what's up, buddy? GG Ram also is another person who makes Guild 2 content. I think most of GG's content focuses heavily on gold making, which occasionally I'll dabble into, especially if I find something that's like kind of lazy. I'm a lazy gold farmer. But has a channel over on YouTube where, again, there's so many content creators out there, and I don't know if there's not necessarily enough time for me to sit there and talk about them all. But absolutely go check him out if you have a moment. Has a couple of videos out, I think, as of right now. Alrighty, let's go ahead. Lettuce, tomato, onions. First, we gotta change this because we have to go back into our wizard. We gotta look like a wizard. Think, what's it? It's a winged piece, winged headpiece. Where is it? There it is, winged headpiece. And then this was warlords. Let's see. Okay, those two are free. I think the rest of my gear actually has to go with this. There we go. New Balthazar. Pennsylvania. There we go. All right, we are all set up. We are good to go. Condi build. I like the Condi builds. I don't know about you guys, but I'm a very big fan of Condi builds. Yeah, we'll keep that. Let's do. I don't want to go with triple signet. Maybe. I like the movement. All right, let's go. We got to go back to the Black Citadel. We're going to jump back into some Icebrood Saga. Am I ever going to make a video about the different PvP maps, maybe explaining the mechanics of each one of them? That actually is a video that I thought about doing. I do have a beginner's guide to PvP, which is just essentially just getting you into player versus player and understanding like what it is. But I will say that it is not as in-depth, you know, like it isn't as in-depth as it probably could be. Like I could actually probably jump in and talk about a number of different things while I'm there. Specifically the maps and all the different, we'll say, effects of each one, like how to play that particular one and stuff like that. Absolutely. That is a build video that I'm interested. I should probably get to doing. Whoop. I started Guild Wars 2 a month ago due to your videos. It's the greatest. I just won my first few World versus World duels in my first PvP match. Absolutely, Dominic. I'm happy to hear. That is what I'm talking about. We always like to see that. Come on. One thing that I've noticed, especially, sorry if I'm chewing, I'm trying to keep this like away from ASMR. One thing that I've noticed, especially with how board your flight to Grothmar Valley, especially how I've seen a lot of players essentially set themselves up in Guild Wars 2. One of the biggest mistakes, and I was saying, and I think I covered it in one of my videos, is coming in with like an expectation. Like Guild Wars 2 isn't your typical MMO, and if you come in basically, and I don't mean this in a bad way, but with like a low expectation, you'd be surprised how much you'll enjoy the game. It is absolutely crazy how much you'll enjoy this game if you just come in like, we'll see what happens. I don't know. All right, I already hate Icebrood Saga because he's here. There we go. Rob is hanging out. I'll get him invited in here. Grothmar Valley. Ba-ba-bum. For lack of a better word. Also started 2 or 3 or 4 months ago, 2 to 3 months ago, started, thanks for your videos. Just finished up Path of Fire and Domain of Istan at the moment. Addicted. See, I love helping people and I love like introducing them to the game, but I will say, one of the funniest things that I've seen is that people are like, oh, you've helped me get addicted. I'm addicted to this game because of you now. And it's like, I was just talking about how much I like the game and, you know, stuff like that. Like, that was my mainstay. But all right, if you get addicted to the game, it's one of those games that like absolutely will eat up most of your time. It will. You will lose so much time just playing this damn game, that it's absolutely absurd. Like, and it's easy too. And I think what kind of makes it fun, I should say, in this idea is that that like when you're playing this game, it doesn't feel like you're losing time. I don't know how else to explain it, but like when I play World of Warcraft, I would log in for my dailies, I would do everything and all that, but that's all I ever had time for. Like I could only do my dailies to keep up my power level so that I can keep raiding. And at this time, when I started slowing down, it was because I had my oldest daughter was here, and when she was born, I was still a new dad. I was trying to figure it out, but when I'm sitting here playing the game, I'm just like, it just feels like a lot of fun, just being able to log in and not have to do anything. I can't stress to you guys enough, and I will say this until the day I die, I cannot stress to you enough how important it is to not have to play the game, if that makes sense. I play because I want to. That's very, very important. Very, very, very important. I gotta turn down that music, man. For some reason, we started doing dubstep. Preach's playthrough of Guild Wars 2 has been hilarious and a big boon for getting. Preach is a great content creator. I watched him when he played WoW. I've watched him for a number of years. So I actually think it's interesting that he's coming in now, which is always, that's fantastic. It's like, and especially because the game just needs a spotlight. Let me put it this way. Guild Wars 2 just needs a spotlight. Where the hell's my position? Why the hell do I have to go over here? I'm the command. Oh, okay. I have premium box seats. Okay, that makes more sense. Ugh. Oh, hey. Chairs of the world. Honored guest. The Tribune, Brudenstone. By the way, I'm using Elementalist Tempest. It's so satisfying. This zoom in feature is actually like, I know they're doing it so that you could like pay attention, but I like want to zoom out and look. Like you can't. It won't let me look at my character. He's down there somewhere. Tempest is a lot of fun as well. Again, I prefer the Catalyst just because, as I mentioned, like I like the big melee smacking hits. That's kind of like my thoughts. I love it. That's what I needed from the Elementalist. I'm creating addicts. I can't help it. I'm sorry. Came from WoW and Guild Wars 2, and Preach's perspective along with Caff Dad's info has been perfect. And I think that's partly why I kind of followed that trend, is because I do know that a lot of content creators, and I think Nixium from World of Warcraft has been doing some Guild Wars 2 streams as well, and is having a good time as well. So it's like getting the spotlight onto this damn game is probably the most important thing for its success, in my opinion. Like if you can get that, we'll say attention going, the sky's the limit, because we all know that the game has a lot of merit. We know that the game is great. So it's like, let's get the people into it, you know? Especially when I do farm, you see the PMs I get. People lose track of time and then they get mad. That's the whole fun of it. Ryland Steelcatcher. How many kids do I have now? Brady, I have 3 kids. My wife and I have 3 daughters. So if you guys have noticed, like, I think it's on this side and a little bit over here. There's a lot of gray hair. I have a lot of gray hair. But yes, I have 3 daughters, and the amount of sass is like untold. It is incredible. It's just like, I love all 3 of my daughters, and they all have different personalities, which I love. But there's sometimes when all 3 of them are going, and it's kind of, I love them. It's an emotional roller coaster. I can't. That's all I will say. It just takes, I go off in different directions. Leveled up his dad master. He's an app stream game for us. I had to take a PTO for today so I could do this. Because normally I'd have to be at work. Have the in-laws helping out with the kids. Oh, that's an even bigger one. I like how we have relaxing music while we're watching this. Come on. Let me fly, let me fly, let me fly. Oh, right, I have to get up. And there was one right behind me. Oh, did I not get that one? I timed that incorrectly. Here we go. We're okay. We're okay. We actually have action going on now. Action is coming. Okay, got that one. Don't attack me. Don't attack me. Got it. And we out. Look at that. Smooth. Can I attack these guys now? Can, like... Come on. Let me scroll back up and catch. Preach was working on his griffin this morning, and he got... Oh, is that Aurine? That's it. We didn't do anything. Dwarf Ruin in the Highlands. And if you guys ever watch, I highly recommend watching Preach, because Preach is I mean, there's a reason that he's as popular as he is. He's a great content creator, and he's just fun to sit there and talk to, you know? Like, someone would have mentioned Guild Wars 2 years ago, I would have joined them. It took a buddy to tell me by word of mouth. That's always been Guild Wars 2's like biggest problem, we'll say. That's always been Guild Wars 2's biggest problem, is that they essentially don't necessarily, they rely too much on word of mouth, in my opinion. Like, they do everything that they can to, like, say, like, this game's really good, now tell your friends. But it's hard. That's always so difficult for them to do appropriately, in my opinion. I don't know necessarily about that business model, I'll be honest with you. Best profession for beginner player, easy as tank or DPS. My top three will always be Guardian, Ranger, or Necromancer. They tend to be very forgiving, very simplistic. They have pretty cool elite specializations, but for the most part, just seamless. You know, pretty easy to get into. Now we power down. More spotlight, more players, more money, more development, more content. Maybe we don't need a subscription anymore. Who knows? I appreciate it. Rebranding, gifting the $10. Thank you, my friend. I'm so happy that you enjoy the content. I'm so happy that you were able to sit here and watch and have some fun and you like it. I appreciate it for the 10,000 subs. I could not have done it without any of you guys liking my videos and you know, basically listening to me rattle on about random shit. Random shit. Joe Mugg said it's rare that someone can jump into a game almost a decade later and still have great experience. Joe has 3 daughters as well. You know the struggles, my friend. You know the struggles. Because I try to get as many achievements as I can here. Like, so listen to all these guys talk. Bound by blood. There we go. 3 daughters. I would say Necro is probably the easiest. You have 2 health bars. Oh, absolutely. People like us with kids, especially with 3 daughters, we should get a medal or something. The medal itself is that when I get done whatever I'm doing throughout the day, or I go to pick them up, the first, I swear to God, the first like 5 minutes, they were just so excited to talk to me and see me. That is 110% worth it every single time. 110%. Ben Flindo says, love the content. Thanks. Any idea next sale may be? I do not know. I'm going to pester, and you guys can do it for me as well. Pester ArenaNet to get them to like and subscribe, Caffeinated Dad, or make me a ArenaNet partner. We can talk about a sale. To my knowledge, as of right now, I don't know. But Rebrandon, I do want to again say thank you. I appreciate it. Appreciate that you are you know, subscribed and gifting, and I stress this, I don't do very, very well with gifts. I try to be as good as can be expected, but I'm always like I'm always like, I don't know what to do with my hands, like, I'll be honest with you. It's okay. We got a brand of destroyer. There we go. Okay, we have to go and I guess we have to do some like just stuff. Participate in events. Sure. What am I doing? Come on. We are joined by our friend Rob Shaw. Rob is hanging out again. Welcome in, buddy. Hope you're doing well. Dre, the marketing budgets are expensive, but if you can hook people, it's not a stretch that they will main Guild Wars 2. In no way, no thought. Like, nope, that was wrong. Paying attention down at the bottom. Fast reactions. You have to play elementalist to do well here. Oh, this is cakewalk. Look at this. Look, we're hitting it. I'm gonna say that, and then I'm gonna fail immediately. that's always what happens. I'll sit there, and as soon as I get any kind of like high horse, I'll be like, haha, I'm doing well. No, I don't do well. See, called it. Do. We got some weird techno music going on here today. Folks. By the way, if you guys are watching, I don't normally stream during the day. This was obviously the big special. My normal stream times are Mondays at 9:15 p.m. Eastern Standard, so kind of really late into the evening. I don't even know if this is doing anything. But usually at the end of the it's kind of like at the end of the day, and I try to do it at least once a week. Just because I know that, you know, like there might be some people who actually, you know, enjoy. Yeah. Guess we're just throwing that in there. I didn't understand the assignment. I was just too busy smashing the heat levels. I do have a Discord. If you go ahead and look at my, what's it? I believe it's my YouTube banner. My YouTube banner has the Discord link in there. You guys are more than welcome to join in. If you're on NA, and most of the time, like Rob here is on NA as well, and essentially all, you know, we just hang out. That's really all we do. Occasionally, I do get together with some of the guild if we're going to do like something a little bit more unique. Like if I have like a specific achievement or something like that, that might be something that I'll announce. But that'll be all part of the Discord. What's it? Yes, I do, Chief Clap. That, all right, I don't know why, but that made me laugh. That made me laugh a lot. Do you have any best profession for a new player want to be face tanky? Essentially, warrior might be your best bet there. Warrior is fairly straightforward. Like there really isn't, you know, too much to it. It's essentially just face tank, smack, smash, do all that jazz. So it's like, it's one of those things that if you play the warrior appropriately, it's like, it's a ton of fun. And again, I say that about all professions. Like if you play that, if you play the profession right, it's an absolute blast. You'll have a great time. But what I will say with the warrior is that I feel like a lot of their best builds are actually just even core. Like I feel like a lot of people have a lot of fun just with core builds because core builds are always fun. Spart, Spart, don't trash talk me. They don't know. All right, come on. We have like one more to get. There we go. All right. Let's find some more achievements. Let's go. Let's ride. Lettuce, tomato, onion. I have sub 200 hours in the game. Was trying Catalyst and struggling PvP. Decided to give Scrapper a shot. Loved how much easier it was. We'll have to get back to into the catalyst. The catalyst is fun now, and I won't say that it isn't. It just tends to be like a lot. There's a lot that goes through it, and if it's kind of like one of those things, like if you don't play it appropriately, then you know you're gonna have a bad time, unfortunately. Skirt. Gotta find little events that are happening. Participate in events to reassure. Oh, look at this. This is beautiful. I don't think I actually have been this way. If you can figure it out, Metal Legion drummer. If you can figure out how to effectively dance between the attunements, it ends up being a heck of a lot easier. 110%. All right, we're gonna fly. Oh, there is a Skyscale over here. That's nice. Do. Get the meta. Look at that. I don't mind doing some DIY marketing, making a make a link ad for the game on in a forum signature, and it reminds me to put it on flyers for friends bands. It's like one of those things that it actually does do a lot more than what I feel like people tend to understand. Like, while word of mouth is great, don't get me wrong, like word of mouth does a lot for this game, because I mean, I think most people in the MMO community are like, yes, Guild Wars 2 is a solid game. It is absolutely worth your time. It's, you know, it's great for what it is, but then it's like, it's not necessarily appealed to the more, oh, I guess I can't climb up there. Come on now. Nope, not gonna let me, are you? Nope, invisible walled. And I'm always late. Yes, I know. I am always late. Great streamer, dude. Dragon, thank you, buddy. Appreciate the kind words. Just joined the Discord. Of course, you are more than welcome to join in. I try to be as active there as I can. Most of the time, as I've with the aforementioned like full-time job and then 3 kids, it ends up being a little bit difficult for me to respond all the time, but I try to do the best I can. There's usually someone around to help out if you have any questions or anything like that. That's not going to let me in there, is it? Nope. Gotta find events to do. But I'm Italian, so they gave me this diagnostic. Coming back to the game after 2 years. Found your videos. They are a step above others, and I relate to you with 2 kids. I think that's actually, I never really thought of this. Like, you know, of course I put Caffeinated Dad just because that was kind of like my thing. Like, I've always liked coffee. I was a dad for well before I was content creating. And I guess that always kind of like hangs in my mind, is like, I didn't necessarily think that I was going to be able to relate to as many people because I was a dad, and I was, you know, I was just making content and stuff like that. And I really like the name Caffeinated Dad. And it resonated actually with a lot of people. And I've actually been able to be a lot more open specifically about, like, you know, content creation and, you know, where I stand with essentially, where's Grothmar Valley? Grothmar, I've already gotten the edge. Okay. And essentially how I like direct my content, and it's not necessarily because I'm like, oh, well, I'm just pandering specifically to parents, but like the more that I actually share that I am, you know, like I'm a dad, and, you know, this is everything that I say about myself is pretty legit. Like, it's interesting because I have people coming out and they're just like, hey, it's nice to hear that this isn't like, you know, just like some streamer who has like, you know, like it doesn't have any kids and is able to play like all day, like, because it's harder to relate to that. And I am what you see. Like, you guys get what you see. All right, so I've basically covered the whole map. I gotta go south. I want to get all of this. You got me inspired to create my own channel with quality content in my language. And see, and that's also what's the beautiful part is that I've actually had a handful of people reach out to me like, hey. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, someone just subscribed to the channel, but I don't know because my thing isn't working. What is this? I don't even know which I have. Go serve this dude. He's pissed. Go serve this dude. Oh, got the achievement. That's all that matters. Even though it was only silver. Didn't really do much there, actually. Let's see. Let's go find... We gotta find some achievements. There we go. Also, like, experienced people to play with. Oh, yeah. There's some people in my guild, or in my Discord who play, like, a lot more than I do. I'll be honest, when I say that, it's like, well, you know, I don't have a whole lot of time to play. No, that's true. So that's why I really resonate with Guild Wars 2, just because of how great it is. Because I don't have to, if I don't want to. It's over here. Nope, can't cross it. There's something up there, and I don't know if I can get to it. Alright. We gotta go find some more achievements to do, or achievements, events to do. We'll see where these tend to go. It's okay, we're on the same boat, 2 girls and a job, so you know how it is. And see, and that's the beautiful part, is that it's like, I feel like most of the people who play this game are in... Oh, well, that's convenient. Kinda told you exactly where the event was. We gotta go to the crag. So it's like, it's really funny too, is because when I sit there and I actually talk about, like, you know, being a dad and you know, what it's like, essentially creating content and kind of budgeting my time how I do. I still stress that my main focus of what I'm doing, and like, honestly, I'll be the ad revenue and the monthly support for the most part just goes straight to my kids. Like, it goes basically to making sure that they're supported and that they have access to their abilities. Like, my oldest is actually doing karate because, good lord, she needs the discipline. I love my daughter. I love her to death, but she's a little bit distracted and all that stuff. So it's like one of those things that I know what I'm doing is right, and every time that someone supports me, it makes me happy to know that it's like people are excited and they're happy to help me because they know, oh, hey, it's a rock concert. Check this out.
Stronger herbs versus unfed plants. Satisfaction guaranteed. Miracle Grow. All you need to know to grow.
I'm Andrea, founder of a boutique handbag brand, and
Event failed.
is why I switched to Shopify. I tried 3 other platforms prior to Shopify.
Good for nothing, Gladia.
Breaking point was when I would try to make one little change in my
Hear more about the Legions, just wait. You're also a barista. Dude, there's so many of us you don't even know. Keep going for sure. I mean, I feel like that's why a lot of people tend to gravitate towards this game, because it is kind of like start and stop whenever you want to. You don't necessarily have to keep playing if you don't want to. And a lot of players will like wait until like later in the evening after their kids go to bed. So it's like, all right. Salute. 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 Oh, I'm smelling. All right, we gotta get the crowd pumped up. Craze fan. Crazed fan. This is actually a really fun event. Come on, pump them up, pump them up, pump them up. There we go. As dad to your content speaks a lot of older players that we can relate to, and I think that's the best part, is that it is in a sense you're able to relate to essentially what like the whole focus of this channel, which as it evolved, is like, guess what? Most of us are older. Most of us don't have the time to sit there and, you know, play the game for 10, 15 hours a day. So, you know, it kind of makes sense that, come on, yeet in there. So it makes sense that, like, I bring a little bit of realism into it, and it was never intended. That was never my focus, but I'm happy to see where that, you know, a lot of people can relate, we'll say. Do. Smack. Event failed. We keep failing all the events. Holy crap. Covered for injured dancers. All right, I may have made that meta list a little too early. I'm not gonna lie. Do. Run the perimeter. This is crazy. Run the perimeter. Where's the perimeter? Okay, we got that. Sweeps completed. There's so many events, so many real time. I may have made that meta event video too early. I forgot about this, honestly. Okay, where's it going? Where's it going next? Easy peasy. Oh yeah, I'm definitely doing all the sound effects. I know you hear it. Like, I have to. Dead gang. I stopped playing when the last expansion came out. I'm thinking about coming back. Is a new story worth grinding out? I personally really enjoyed the new story, the End of Dragon story. I thought it was a lot of fun. I thought it was a great tie to the to like essentially cinch up most of the main story. It was really, really well done. Again, that's just me though. That, like, I know some people are like, oh, the story's, some people have said that the story's gotten a little too political, maybe a little bit. That's not for me to decide. I personally enjoyed it. I thought it was a lot of fun. But what I will say specifically about how the story ends, if you do the final fight, do it not in the story. Oh no. Forgot how to. Oh, we succeeded. Well done. I was trying to type in real quick. The story itself is in my mind great. It does a hell of a lot better if you watch the dance. There we go. It's a hell of a lot better if you watch and play during the actual, we'll say, map meta event versus the story. The story, of course, is, you know, that might be somewhere that that's the only places that you can go. But personally, like, the map meta event is just, oh, it's so good. It's so good. And it just feels great, like, hammering that out, honestly. Break up the fight. Where the char? Are we killing these guys? Oh, yes. I guess we killed them. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe that wasn't the best way to handle that situation, because I think they were just like, oh, yeah, we're having a good time. And it's like, well, we killed all of them. Where's the drop off? Oh, it's up here. Missed that amp. I may have made that video earlier this week a little too early. What is this? Ow, rude. I'm actually losing my mind in PvP doing the Ascension. The Ascension, that's actually one that I've like accidentally been working on. And it's like, and I think it's, what's funny about it is that even though I haven't, okay, wow, failed again. That is definitely firework. Even though I haven't like necessarily been focusing wholly on it, like it has been like just slowly creeping up. And I think that's one of the best parts about this game is that if you grind heavily on a particular style of content, for the most part, you will always be rewarded. Like you'll eventually win whatever reward you're trying to do. And like I'm like 3/4 of the way through getting Ascension, if I'm not mistaken. So it's like one of those things that I do have a target. It's like one of those things that it was never intentional, but oh, here we go. I jumped. Boop. Hit him with all the abilities. Wasn't paying attention. Do. Not paying attention again. Don't forget your signets. Yes, I was gonna say, I hope we succeeded that. Oh, we gotta hit the fireworks now too. I will admit, this is actually a really cool event. I completely forgot about this. Ha. Okay, so we hit those. We gotta start a mosh pit. Gotta jump into this. First legendary got burned out after PvP for a long time. Like, and I think that's part of it too, is like if you sit there and you realize that like you don't necessarily have to keep going onto one single like we'll say legendary train, because like I could focus on PvP and by the end of it have essentially all of my PvP be done, like once I get all my legendaries. Like why would I go back into PvP unless I was just doing it for fun or for raiding? And that's also, I mean, like, I technically, I think I'm working on, like, a PvP chest, because I got the head and the shoulders from PvP. But it's like, you get Ascension, you get all the achievements, and it's like, do you keep going back? Do you keep going back to play? Sip of coffee. Drink all the stuff. Easy peasy. Just of the hero. Alrighty. Let's see. Oh, there's chests up there. Nice. Forgot how much fun this was. Guess I got all the chests. Okay. All right, let's head back. Actually, it's probably easier just for us to go there. Not gonna lie, I stopped playing PvP after I got Ascension. And honestly, like, if you don't follow it, like, if that isn't the exclusive reason why you wanted to play Guild Wars 2, like, I get it. Like, I think Guild Wars 2 was originally kind of like designed as a PvP World v World game, but it just more people took PvP or PvE content and ran with it, and they were like, wow, this is a lot of fun. I really enjoy doing you know, raids and strikes and stuff like that. Oh, here we go. We got to do this again. And I feel like a lot of people realize that it's like one of those things that the game is great for what it is, and like, and it used to be probably oriented around PvP, and a lot of people were like probably really enjoying playing PvP. Like they really probably loved it, and there's still people who do, but I feel like a lot of the content has focused on PvE or oriented stuff. Like for the most part, people enjoy, you know, where the content is going. I think the strike missions are probably their best way forward, even though a raid wing 8 would be pretty cool. Oh, I missed. Okay. If and when that actually comes out, I think like all hell's gonna break loose. Let's be serious. Like it once they do it, I feel like a lot of people are gonna be like, oh my god, this is the best thing since sliced bread. Get on in there. People are gonna lose their crap when it comes to it, because let's be serious, like the raiding community I feel like has been itching for something, you know, for a very long time, and I think they need it. I do. I really think that the raiding community would benefit heavily if they had a focus on, you know, improving that aspect. However, having said that, I don't know necessarily if that's ever going to really kind of come to fruition, just because it doesn't seem like that raiding is like on their radar. It doesn't seem like that's their focus of where they want to take their content, because let's be serious, raiding does require a certain level of commitment. We'll say a certain level of commitment, and I don't know if necessarily they that's where most people want to spend their time. And most people like to just be able to hop in. I do a raid or I do a strike, in and out in like 10 minutes. Like boom, I got what I needed to. In my experience, let me put it that way. And this kind of goes back to the whole like, oh well, you know, it's because there's only dads playing the game, and it's like, well, I feel like a lot of people play the game and they enjoy it just because they don't have a whole lot of time. So if you're gonna have a raid that ends up taking a couple of hours to get through, and I don't know, I don't know what like what the correct answer would be for them, you know. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. And I missed. Schmack. Hiya! There we go. Smack, smack. There we go. All right, now we gotta go north. We gotta ride north. Oh. Oh, well, don't you look nice? Don't you look very nice? Do. Alright, let's go. Wait, hold on. There's an event board over here. Lettuce, tomato, and onions. Alright, let's see where the next event will be. What was the other choice? It says that the next event is right there, but there is no event right there. It says that it was completed. Oh no! I used to play... I still go back, but took an extended break, which the game encourages. I feel like the whole purpose of Guild Wars 2 is that you can take extended breaks and be okay. Like, what? I understand why some players might like to just completely burn themselves out and play the game for 7-8 hours straight. Like, I get that, I do. This is actually some of the longest time that I'll be able to sit down and play in the past like 2 years, which you guys are watching right now. And we're only at the halfway mark, folks. Halfway mark. But what's interesting about it is that, you know, every time I sit there and I log in and I come back, I'm just like, you know, this is great. Oh man, is this holistic? This is my friend, and this is a good friend of mine. I will say, related to me. Holistic has been here, supporting all my shenanigans for a while, and is actually was helping me out. Actually, was helping me out today. Holistic, I hope you were well. But again, this is part of it. Is Holistic and I have had a number of conversations where we'll sit there and we'll only play, you know, like every now and then. Here, come on, we gotta go do all this stuff over here. Ooh, ah, someone just joined the Caffeinated Club and it didn't. Let's do iron. Do. Pop. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, you can dodge roll in this. That's pretty cool. Look, scoot. Oh, stealth mode. Where'd it go? Oh, wait. You can dodge roll. I have no more abilities. Oh, we're still alive. We're still alive. Maybe. Duck and roll. Duck and roll. That was actually pretty good. But I think that's the benefit of this whole game is like, you know, you start and stop when you want to, you know, like there's so many times that I sit there and I feel like I got burnt out with a lot of different content and different things in Guild Wars or in other MMOs and other games, really, just because it's like, you know, if I'm sitting there and I'm trying to play and do all this different stuff, like it just, oh, you could search them too. Nice. It ends up becoming, you know, a little bit like taxing. Like when I sit down and play, I just want to play. Like I don't want to. Oh, I don't know what that did. That was burst of speed. Pop, dodge roll. Oh, hit him with. Oh no, we didn't win. Destruction level. What's that? I used to play PvP exclusively. Now I need to experience open world events more often, and that's something that I will very much stress. Oh wait, now is that a computer? Yeah, that's just computer. Is that if you sit there and play, what do you call it? Oh yeah, no, I'll mess you up if you're gonna sit up there. Mac. I can't escape. Damn, got me. Is the game? You got to take breaks, and you have to do the different content. Like as much as I enjoy, we'll say, as much as I enjoy, you know, like playing PvP or doing, you know, just about everything else that this game has. Like there's times where I'm just like, I need to just go off and do different things. You know, like I need to go and play different modes, different, you know, everything. Like, because if I sit there and I just play one game mode, I think I'm going to end up being just too damn bored. And if you play all the different things, you're going to find that it's like, it ends up leading itself into the game a little bit more. If you really enjoy PvP, go out and try PvE and do different things there, because you'll find that you have a great time. All right. If I go there and the burning effigy isn't happening, I'm going to be pissed. It was completed. What the hell? There we go. Let me catch up. How long does it take for Skyscale to unlock if you have finished the return 2 achievements for the resource? I don't think it takes all that long, but what I will say is that some of the things are minorly time gated. Like I think it's the different steps. And a lot of the times, for at least the first bit where you have to complete all of the like the achievements in and around Dragonfall, I do think that it ends up being, it's a little bit time consuming. It's not terrible, but it is time consuming. Hey Dad, you're the reason I'm playing Guild Wars 2. Greetings from Munich. Well, I am happy to hear that you're enjoying the game and having a good time. It is a really good game. I mean, hell, I'm banking kind of like 2 YouTube channels on it, so I hope that it is. I'm happy to hear that you're having a good time. It is a fantastic game and one that I highly recommend. Highly recommend. Over here. Do. Just finding all the chests. Chest radiates heat. All right, let's, because it doesn't seem like there's any achievement or anything going on over here. So let's lettuce, tomato, onions. Let's move on. Show me where the next event will be. Don't say Flames Legion Circle. I hate this. Hate this game. Do. All right, let's roll out down south. See if it tells us anything different. I am a pro at the roller beetle, by the way. You just watch me like run into every single little bump and hurdle. Are you gonna tell me the same thing? Don't say Flame Legion. I hate this. Wait. Cauldron. Okay, it's in 5 minutes. Okay. So I might actually take this opportunity to go and take a small break, get up, stretch my legs, got to move off and do all that. Let me just catch up on chat real quick. I tried to do raids, got into raid guild. My first was scheduled today. Roles assigned, spent like 3 hours and couldn't finish it, so I gave up on this content. It's I don't want to say it's hit or miss, but it is very touchy. Like, raiding requires a certain level of kind of like consistent dedication, you know? And if you do it right, let me put it this way, if you do raiding and you do essentially play that way consistently, you will eventually get it. I mean, there's a whole point of raid training, and then even with the oh, good God. What the heck was it called? Emboldened mode. So it's like, essentially, if you fail, it gets easier for you to go into the next thing. So it's like, it kind of lends to itself, you know? I did not read your question, Springham. Could you please re-ask? What's a good resource to do or to decide what build to use? So I personally, the one that I use, and I will link this here for you, is Build Editor. Build Editor. Get that, cut that. There you go. That's one that you can mess around with editing all of your different builds. You can go to Meta Battle, which is kind of like, that's kind of like, they have a lot of builds. They don't keep them up to date as much, but they do a pretty decent job, I should say, at essentially being able to play and being able to watch. Playing Willbender Guardian for the first time, and I love it. Do you have any recommendation for my second weapon set? Kabuki, I recommend if you're going to play Willbender, you do dual swords, and offhand is a greatsword, because it tends to be power oriented and it's a fast kind of like play. You're already into melee where Willbender thrives, and then also the virtues tend to offer a lot of mobility back and forth. And if you're running a power build, that's where I recommend. All right, so I will be taking And here we go. And we're back. Boom. See, that fast. You guys were worried? No worries. I had to take a break. All right. I've drank so many fluids right now. You got to simmer down. Boop. All right. So we got this coming up. This is the Burning Effigy. I did want to take a time, actually, if I can spin around. Present all the plenty, boys. The harvest this year shall look bountiful. Something I've been working on actually with the girls is to essentially set up and like manage our own little garden, have them take care of something. And I think it's I think it's actually going really well. We got like these boys. Look at this. Doesn't that look? It smells like a plant. And essentially, it's just trying to get them into taking care of other things, because I feel like there's you grow a lot, and you become kind of like a different person. Let me put it that way. When you take care of something else, and I kind of want to teach them the responsibility of taking care of something else. That's kind of the point. There we go. All right, we are back. Good stretch. There we go. I do need to raid with you guys. And I think that's actually something I might want to do because the raiding video, and here we go, third cup at 2 o'clock, no problem. Again, very dangerous. If I spill it, that's hot coffee in my lap. There we go. Cheers, folks. Hope you guys are having a good day. But yeah, like, I get a lot of questions actually about raiding and specifically like the armor and how to get into it. So I think I don't like to make videos that I don't feel confident enough to stand on and say like I know what's going on.
And now it can be free. The Seed Scholarship has been expanded to give Delawareans of all ages access to free tuition and training at Delaware.
I don't like putting out videos that it's like if I'm only loosely understanding of you know, of something, like I don't want to sit there and like tell you guys exactly what you should do and how to play and all that jazz. Like I don't like doing that unless I'm pretty confident.
We think big and act boldly. We empower our communities to keep learning and keep growing to achieve our dreams and lead the future because we know the future won't change itself.
Oh. Guess we gotta go over here. Oh, I'm holding. Okay, I'm holding a torch. I don't know if it's ignited. Oh man. Jeez. Research some meta builds. What's it? It sounds like if you're going Firebrand, you can kind of go Firebrand a bunch of different ways. Oh, well, that didn't work. That didn't work at all. Oh, get him up, get him up, get him up, get him up, get him up. I like how it's an elite mosquito. Like... Shoot. Shoot. There we go. Okay, we have to run from one brazier to another. Okay, gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Wait, hold on, hold on, hold on. I'm failing this event so hard. Ugh. Okay, I got it now. I think I got it. I have to, like, jump into the different little spots where the flames are being thrown off of. That's clever. We'll hold that. Welcome in. Glad you could grab a cup and join the caffeinated crew. Caffeinated club. I gotta come up with a better name. Oh, I was in the circle. What the hell? It's stressful. It's a relay race. Well, I'm not doing well. Ah, okay. I gotta land in the little death circles. Got it. Got it. All right. Let's try this again. Pick up the torch. No, put down the torch. Pick up that torch. Light this. And I didn't even grab it. Ugh. Yo, this is stressful. Low key. I was in the circle. Ugh. No teleports allowed. You can't reignite the torch either. You throw it to catch one. Yeah, I might actually try to join the raid this Friday if I can. All right, well, the first one's been lit anyway, so there we go. Man, that's obnoxious. All right, so we got to get the sacred torch, and we got to get it all the way up to that one up there. Reignite. I should have reignited. Gotta help each other out. If we're gonna have so many people join, I mean, you're gonna low-key get like some people to help. Like, old torch to brazier. You must be wielding a sacred torch. Oh. And you did tell me that too. Like, I can't portal. I can't use a portal. Or I can't use shadow steps. You can cannot reignite, but you can pass a lit torch to catch one that hasn't been ignited. Oh, okay, so it isn't just solely on me. Noted. I don't actually know if I'm going to get any credit for any of this. This event does require cooperation. Have we met? I'm not. I am apparently failing at cooperation. Okay, let's see if I can catch a flame or two here. I'm open. I'm open. Toss it. Toss a flame, toss a flame, toss a flame. Throw it. Okay. There we go. Nice, that was a good one. Okay, see? We got this. I think if and when I actually sit down to actually go ahead and I didn't mean to do that. If and when I sit down to actually do the rating and stuff like that, I do think that it will be a good practice, not only for myself, but like, okay. You got some stuff. Toss it. We're ready. We're ready. We're ready. Nice. Okay. And I went the wrong direction. Ugh. Do. Okay, we figured this out. Look at us go, Mom. Get the camera. Okay, things are going good. Things are going good. Do. I have to play the sound effects now. Actually, I didn't want to do that. You got your flames. You got your flames. You got your flames. Right here. Toss it. Boom. Look at this. Mom, get the camera. Do. All right. We're ready. Someone run and go. Run and go. Come on up. Put me in, coach. Throw it. Do. Mom, get these geese. All right, we got this. It's like, what, 6 minutes? And I think this is the last piece where we have to go. Boom. Dun,
So visit lpoffer.com.
Yeah, boss after this portion. Nice.
$1,000 off for both eyes on standard wave light price. $500 off for one eye. Cannot be combined with any other offers. Go to lpoffer.com for details.
This effigy represents that which we seek to protect.
Char Effigy. You think I would do extra damage because I am running like burning conditioning? You think? That would make sense. No, movement from our spot. No. I actually may have a sponsor coming up here soon, so so everyone just hang in there. Yes, it may be a chair sponsor, which I'm very excited about. We'll see what happens. I'm not making any promises. I got to make sure that it's actually even still legit, just because I'm hesitant, and I actually think that it would be something that people would be actually pretty interested in. At least my audience would be, especially because, you know, well, guess what? Can't game without a chair, right? Oh dear. Why are you following me? do 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 do. That's a long ass sphere. Area healing. Burn that char effigy. Big fire damage. Kill him. Nope, don't like that. Don't like being knocked down. But yeah, it's E-Win chair, E-Win gaming chairs. We'll see what happens. We'll see what kind of deal that we brokerage. But if you guys are looking for a chair, stay tuned. Might have something cool for you, something that you might enjoy. Everyone's bursting down the char. We have to ignite the effigy. All right, so we got to finish this guy pretty quickly, actually. Burn them all. Get that sweet burn. Chair stream. It's just the chair. It's just me. Like I'm playing the game, but it's off camera. It's just focused on the chair. I actually think some people would enjoy that. Like I actually watched this clip. I guess it was from Asmongold, who was sitting there talking about how like this girl was like, I can't believe it. Like, you know, why is everyone, you know, why do I get more people when I essentially all I'm doing is just having my chair or a plank of wood on the screen? And he was like, well, it's because people are you know, they're looking for a certain something. Just to be honest. Fireballs. Burn. Get that sweet burning damage. I feel like staff could have their burn damage amped up a little bit. Like I'm not running completely optimal stuff, but like I feel like staff still could hit a little bit harder. I was watching that. It looked like something was trying to get me. Oh, something is trying to get me. With a minute to spare. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Ugh. Cycle through all the elements, hit all of the abilities. Oh, that's some serious burning. I love it. The staff really does actually have some good conditions. Like, I can hit for like 5 to 6k pretty consistently with my burn ticks, but like I still feel like it's lacking in compared to like either Scepter or other things. Like, got you on Death's Door. There we go. I would sponsor you if I was a big fancy company. Well, I think what's interesting is because it was like the day after I launched that video where I was on my clip channel where I was like, nobody sponsors me. I sponsor myself. Then I got a sponsorship and I was like, well, now I'm awkward. Absolutely awkward. Yoon, you got to head out, run some errands. I appreciate you hanging out, buddy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Of course, always thank you for your support. You guys are the best. Honestly, you guys are absolutely the best. And I am grateful for each and every one of you. Thank you very, very much, of course, as always. Now I got a whole bunch of stuff. Wait, no. We need to do find gear. Consume. All right, now we get to move on with the story. Yay, finally. All right, where the hell do we have to go? Oh, she's just like right in the middle. I don't know what I'm still in combat with. Okay, there we go. Cool chair stream is kind of my thing. You know what's interesting though is that like I feel like if you're gonna do a sponsorship, like it's like one thing to have essentially you know, it's like one thing to just sit there and actually just have a stream where you're talking about, you know, something or like, you know, like here's my product, here's my cool item, there you go. Like it's one thing to do that, but then it's something else completely. I feel that if you flip it around and instead of that, you are essentially like, here's my product, but then also for, you know, if you're looking at this, here's a discount. Here's like, I don't know, like 10%, 15%, something like that. Something minimal, like nothing crazy, but I think that type of discounts always tend to catch my eyes a little bit more. All right, now we got to go speak to some people. Do.
Never drive distracted. Always keep your eyes on the road. It's that simple.
Wait, where's my drink?
Arrive alive. Brought to you by the Delaware Office of Highway Safety.
All right, let's break into the beef jerky. I'm like not eating lunch. All I'm eating is beef jerky and coffee. The way the American diet was made. Come on.
Get tickets at DoverMotorspeedway.com. That's DoverMotorspeedway.com.
I will say that this place has some of the best, like, Ascalon, like, vibes to it. And I know that's done on purpose. I know. But, like, I really think, like, it's been done very well. Oh. I'm not helping anything in this. All right, I consoled one of the cub. I didn't do a very good job, but I did it. And yes, I know that this is Ascalon. I'm aware. Nope, doing some what's it? Icebrood Saga E stuff. Doing the Bound by Blood prologue, getting through there, figuring all this out, and then Whisper in the Dark and all that. Probably gonna get through this, and then maybe something else, and then go fart around for Skyscale stuff. Ugh. Didn't I say that was Ascalon? I'm pretty sure I did. And this music just got really intense. For me, just sitting here farming stuff, like... The place gives off Ascalon vibes. Am I wrong that it gives off Ascalon vibes? I don't know what I'm challenging here. I really don't. Like what do you mean that there are no Ascalon vibes in Ascalon? Be like, I'm not wrong, am I? And you're like, well, no, but you're not right either. Sometimes the easiest way to be right is to not be wrong, and sometimes the best way to be wrong is to make sure that nobody else is right. There you go. That's the advice I tell my kids every day. Right? That's bullcrap. I think I'd be a bad parent if that's all I did. Oh man. Honestly, like, I was a little worried, and I'll sit here and I will say it. I was a little worried starting up this content today and be like, damn, 3.5 or like 6 hours. Like, what the hell am I going to talk about? I feel like I haven't talked about enough. Like, I really don't think that I've covered enough of the story and like conversation and talking about this point. Like, I really don't. Like, I sit there and I think about it. I'm like, damn, like, it has been 3.5 hours already, and it doesn't even feel like it. And this is the beauty of the game. The game will sit there and make you feel like you haven't really been playing as much. Like, you were just kind of like, meh. Like, I put some time into it, I'll get to it. And then it's like 3.5 hours later, and it's incredible. So, I want to gauge you guys. I want to see what your guys' thoughts are. Like, I talked about like what some of the potential here. Well, here I'll just put it in here like this. What would the next expansion look like? There we go. We'll start a Q&A. What would the next expansion for Guild Wars 2 look like? You know, like. What would they do? What would it be, you know, about? Like, where could they possibly go with the story, you know? I guess that's my kind of my thought. And I think we already got kind of an idea where they're taking, like, the sub-story. Like, kind of like they're in between. Like, I think we all kind of know, like, where it's going to be headed and how it's going. I'd be interested to see if they expand on that any further. Underwater expansion. Actually, I wouldn't be against that. Like, an underwater expansion would be actually pretty cool. Go into like the different stories of like the void is kind of where my thoughts were. Oh, there's Majorie. If they talked about essentially like how Suwon got, spoilers, how Suwon got kind of corrupted and all that, and like where this void energy is coming from, I could see that working out very, very well. That would be an expansion that I would watch. Oh, wait, no. Didn't mean to do that. Jumped away. 6 screens away. Where's my chat? Something not underwater immediately. No. The void is over, I think, but give me Largos. It'll clearly be tied to the void. Ghost things from the last mini release, yes. That's kind of where I'm thinking. I would be surprised if they went somewhere else with that. Time travel would be... I don't know. I don't want to do time travel. I don't want to do it. I know that I've seen a lot of MMOs do it. World of Warcraft did it for a while, and I don't like it. I don't think it's good. Community-based action. I mean, like, oh, we're over here, Rob. I overall do believe that that's probably what, more likely than not, let me put it that way, where we will end up going. Is like either some type of underwater Largos void energy type thing, but if they had more community-based like features and things like that, absolutely. I think that they would do very, very well. I think we'll do a whole story before the next expansion. All right, well, because you mentioned it, Astro, you're going to have to elaborate. What do you mean time travel already exists? Sorta. Collector Norn. All right. He's over in the break. There we go. Even if they went underwater city Atlantis, I think that would be epic. I think that the only reason that they could probably get away with that is because that they haven't really done enough, in my opinion, to really flesh out the underwater combat. Like, underwater combat is actually really unique. It's really interesting, especially because of the amount of gear and the things that you can get for it. But they don't really do much more than that, honestly. Like, yeah, you could do it occasionally, but you know, I don't know. I don't think it's all that great. Largos have cities underwater that is similar to Atlantis already. Ah, okay, yeah, the Jahai Bluffs scene. Yeah, where they were like kind of like fighting backwards through time. That was, I guess that kind of works, but that's like small like instances, and I think that's only because of the amount of like energies in the mists. Something like that. Let's see. Oh yeah, right. Largos would be perfect. I could see them doing something similar to that, like having. I don't know how they would implement it, but like, how am I through the floor here? I don't know how they would implement it, but it would be really, really cool to see them do stuff like that. Like to implement it that way and put like some type of reason for us to get in there, I think would be fantastic. Shadow world type thing, or show world type thing. I think the they've touched in it with this last expansion, talking specifically about talking about like Suwon and kind of where she's at and the whole void energy. That does make sense, but I don't know. It's like one of those things that I would be very much interested if they focused heavily, or at least focused more on developing that type of stuff like further. Like, I think that's going to be like one of their best bets, honestly, is that if they sit there and they focus on expanding on the void and kind of going from there, I think it would be really, really good. I think that if they were going anywhere, that's where I think they would go. Legendary aqua breather. Oh, no, it's over here. Nope, wrong way. Oh, here we go. Boop. Bad blood. Underwater dungeons and raids would be so cool. And there's so many people who would love to just have like Largos as a playable race, or at least have more stuff tied to it, you know? Jahai is one part, fractals are another. There was a talk in Guild lore where the Mist had a lot of time-based ideas. True. That is true. Fractals have you kind of jumping all the way back and forth through time, essentially. Well, let me in. Or his anymore. Again, I think we're done with the Void. Current story doesn't even involve it. Lovecraftian stuff, absolutely still doable. I mean, the Lovecraftian, like, whole thought process, I think is just incredible. I always think that that's fun. Like, I would be on board for that. But actually, Mr. Kim, you actually brought up a really good point. I would actually be 110% on board for the human gods to come back. Now, listen to this pitch. The human gods come back, right? From wherever they decided to leave Tyria. They come back, and they introduce, like, race-based classes, kind of like how Astral and I were talking about. And for the humans, specifically, the Paragon, or not the Paragon, the Dervish comes back. The Dervish comes back, and you play as echoes of these particular gods. I think that that would be a good kind of role play into it. And then you have race-based classes, so like you might be a Flame Legion Shaman for Char, or for Azura, I think you brought up Golemmancer, which was a great idea. And then even from there, like Sylvari could be like something with the Crystal Bloom, you know, things like that, which kind of makes sense, you know? You're the one who ordered me here. Bah, bah, bah. You know, it'd be interesting if you took this bit, what's happening right now, you took this bit and then you just overlaid cat noises like and stuff like that. Don't let me narrate shit. Be like that one time in Grothmar Valley, and it's just, you know, going back and forth. She's in the background. She just goes, meow. Listen, the community already doesn't like how I say Azura. I don't think that me saying anything like that, if I did that, they would not be happy. The Ice Age movie, absolutely. I know it's supposed to be like Azura, but I say Azura, like sure. And most of the community hates the fact that I actually do that, which I love. I don't know. Usually gets way to go, Rob. Most of the community already comments on it, so you know what? Hey, if they comment on my videos, like and subscribe. I don't know. I'm sorry. Azura. Oh, wait, hold on. Sure. There you go. That's how I say it. All right, well, I gotta go debrief. Brrr. Do. Caffeinated. I'm giving you the ban hammer for this. Can you ban hammer the streamer? That would be funny. Like if say you have like 5 mods And and it's kind of like the nuclear codes. If all 5 mods agree that the streamer should be banned, all 5 mods can come together and cancel the stream right there. Like they can just be like, nope, you're done. Tag, 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 and then you're done. You're out. Game over. I think it'll be funny. YouTube, make it happen. Has maybe it is subconscious. Hey, Mr. Kim, I appreciate the money. Was it because I said Azura? I appreciate the donation, buddy. Thank you very much. I'm very appreciative. I can't, but now I can't help but think that it was because I made like cat noises during that fight, or the fact that I can't pronounce Azura. Oh. Walk away. Walk away. Game over, man. Game over. It was the meow noises. Got it. Noted. I'm remembering that one for later. Oh, wait. Did I... Oh, okay. Didn't even realize I was under achievement. Oh, okay. Yeah, there we go. Ashura, unsub. Listen, so rebranding. It's funny. So I made that video the other day where I was talking about the monthly sub, and I was trying to open up a conversation, and they're like, someone goes, obviously, if ArenaNet listened to its content creators, there would be a monthly subscription, and it would kill the game. And they're like, unsubbed, and I was like. Occasionally I get comments like that, like unsubbed, I don't like this anymore, and it's like stuff like that. That's a natural part of content creation. I get that, but the fact that they had to write that in the comment was like, I mean, I care about each one of you, but like, if you don't like my content, then you don't have to watch. Nobody is making you watch any of my crap. But I imagine that they were like, you know, like this is going to do it. This is going to make him feel terrible. Or something like that. I imagine that there was something. So I just responded. I was like, look, it already sounds like you were looking for a reason to not watch my content anymore, to unsub. So I appreciate your support. I don't know. I feel like I can't get into the fight too much. Like I can't get into that battle. But it made me laugh. And I was like, hey, you know, like there's only so much that I can do. Oh, by the way, this is one of the funniest interactions. So I got this tonic from Sun Wukong, who supported my channel and stuff like that, and he said try gliding it. So look, when you dodge roll, he does a cool little flip. When he jumps, he does a little flip. Look, now watch this. Look, when he glides, for some reason I think that is too damn funny. What's it? Interrupt your workflow. Yeah. If I say Asura wrong, people are like, no, can't deal with the caffeinated content. Gotta drop him. He's done. Yo, what up? I'm back. What's up, Tony? I don't rule with an iron fist, though. I guess that's what trips me up, is that the way I think about it is like, if I would like a person's content, I'm going to watch it. I can't remember the last time I unsubscribed from a creator. I can't remember. Like, it for some reason, I probably could think about it and be like, oh, okay, well, I don't watch this channel. But like, I don't know, like, make me a cat. Make me a cat. No Nimbus when he glides. Yeah, no, they didn't do anything like that. He just kind of just like floats. Like it's actually a pretty hilarious. I appreciate the conversation. I thought it was a good conversation. I did. But I think within the first like hour, that video, within the first 2 hours, I feel like it was like 5. Like 5 people unsubscribed from me. Like they were just like, no, I'm done. You can't even talk about it. Which, like, again, I get why, and it's just, it's kind of like one of those things that it's good to know for myself, like, that I can think about these pieces of content and be like, okay, I know that my thought process for, we'll say, like, for my build guides, for my conversational pieces, stuff like that, those are fine. Those work well. That's okay. But I've realized that when I talk about like the open flow conversations that we have, especially when we're discussing a lot of like, you know, changes to Guild Wars and things that, you know, could be like that, people don't necessarily respond the best way to that. So again, realize what, you know, what works and what doesn't work and kind of evolve from there. That's what I've always done with my channel, and, you know, there we go. Like, I actually really like my profession spotlights, and it's something I would love to keep doing. They just, unfortunately, for the work that I have to put into them, they don't necessarily, the juice isn't necessarily worth the squeeze, I guess, if that makes sense. I gotta go this way. So it's like, it's one of those things that I have to keep in mind, that it doesn't necessarily always translate the best, if that makes sense. So do what works and then go from there. Promise Sparbreaker. I forget which, I think I was, there you go. Okay, I guess that actually made sense. Anyway, being sarcastic, don't call me Shirley. That is an excellent, one of the best movies, and I will say it, and I'm putting my foot down, that's what it is. One of the best movies ever is Airplane. If you guys watch, it's so outdated, and it's from the 80s, so it's, you know, or 80s, early 90s, so it's like they have a lot of terrible jokes and one-liners in it, but it is still one of the funniest movies just to sit down and watch. Like, highly, highly recommend. All right, do I have to go? Okay, I have to go. I have to head to the bar. Okay. Okay, glitched. Not the hammer, not the Airplane, absolutely. One of the best. I've been watching your journey through Guild Wars 2. It was a great discussion to have. Cost to making video games and servers going. And it's like, they did bring up some good points, that it's not necessarily like every time that you throw money at a problem, it doesn't necessarily fix the problem. And I get that, I do, absolutely. But I keep it in mind that a lot of the stuff, it doesn't necessarily always translate into better gear. And again, I kind of premised the video by saying, like, look, this is what it could potentially do, and this is like the idea. And that's also to say that NCSoft doesn't siphon all the money away from it. So I don't know.
My mornings are almost always the same. Hectic. But that first sip of
Putting on a burden on her. But I appreciate your kind words. Thank you. I can imagine it takes a lot of work, but I do enjoy the spotlights. Love hearing people's takes on classes. So it's interesting. It's like the spotlights, like, cause I have like 2 or 3 that I'm 2 that I have to finish, and then I'm done with the Heart of Thorns, which would be halfway. But it's like one of those things that, even though I put a lot of time and effort into it, I don't know necessarily how much people are actually like jumping up for the excitement of those. Because again, and it might be just the Heart of Thorns one, but like my core ones have, I don't know, like each one of them have like 20,000 views or 20 to 30,000 views, which, I mean, in all respects is a great video, and it brings in consistently new people interested in that style of content. So again, it has its pluses and minuses, but like once I started doing the Heart of Thorns one, it got like very, very like slow. Like I think in that same time that I got for like my core elementalist one, for that video, it ended up only getting like, for my Tempest one compared to my core elementalist, core elementalist got like 30,000 views, and the core Tempest barely got 10 within the same kind of like time frame. So it's like, again, is the juice worth the squeeze? That's kind of where my focus is always at. Right, in combat. What? Do I have to step through the portal, or? Okay, you know what? Maybe we have to clear this event before that becomes active. Oh, well, okay. I guess not. Oh man, I just got back here. Ugh. Okay. Man, they really make you like you really gotta huff it with a lot of this stuff. All right, here we go. On the way back. I can imagine it takes a lot of work. I play Guild Wars 2 off and on since release, so still learn new stuff from videos like that. And I do think that it is, of course, a good resource, and it's kind of like, you know, why I would go ahead and do that type of stuff. Because, I mean, if you just type in the GW2 and then whatever profession you're talking about, so warrior, for example, my video is the one that's there at first, so it always is popping up. And it continuously, like, generates new views. So, like, I could continue off and just hope that, or focus that on being kind of like the evergreen content, Kabuti, as you put it. Wouter, what's up? What is going on? Is it Wouter or Wooter? Wouter or Wooter? We'll have to check that out. Well, what's the big problem with Guild Wars 2? I think it's exposure and content, or lack thereof, to have to wonder if a sub would change that somewhat. And I think their focus, we'll say, I think their focus is to essentially rescue Gork without using violence, maintain your cover. Okay. Rescue. Oh, okay, so we got to do. Open the door, soldier. Wasting time. We're going violence. Who told you that? We're choosing violence with this one. I know it's like, you know, do it without breaking cover, and it's like, nope, we're using violence. Violence is always the way as I play an elementalist. Here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. Yep, we're using violence. Always use violence. Violence is always the answer. Hey, Woters. It's going good. Today, we already got some PvP. We did some PvP. We're doing Bound by Blood, getting into the whole, we'll say, Icebrood Saga, doing the prologue and all that. Enjoying all that different content. I think here in a little bit, we might head back to Dragonfall and do some Skyscale collections. I might sneak into some World v World. Might sneak into World v World. So we'll see what happens. All right, come on. Let's go, Gork. That's true. I think that would work for Guild Wars 2. It's mostly just long periods of no content. And I mean, I feel like that's always been Guild Wars 2's kind of like issue, we'll say, is that like there's been long droughts of content where sometimes they're just able to pump it out and it's great, but then other times it's very, very slow and it takes forever to get through. So as much as I would sit there and love to see more content come out, of course, I think my main focus of what I believe would be best for the game is that they don't include a subscription. They don't make it mandatory. They don't do anything like that. In a sense, like they keep maybe a gem like offering, something like that, where if you pay money monthly to get like a discount on gems or something like that, so that like instead of, you know, sitting there and having, I don't know, like we'll say you spending like $50 a month on gems, you only have to spend 40, but you have the monthly sub of 10. So, and the reason for that is like, well, why? They're essentially spending the same amount of money. Like, why does it matter? Well, the idea is behind that it's a lot more like, we'll say, like, regimented. Like, they can expect a certain level of finance every month. That's kind of the idea. Oh, crack. Hi, I'm new to the game and just want to ask you how you got the Firebird. Do you mean this guy? You mean this guy, Roik? Jump in. Any new campaign? I mean, it depends on what you call a new campaign. As far as what I'm doing right now, I went ahead and I did all of Living World Season 4. I'm working on Icebrood Saga. I'm going to finish up Bound by Blood, probably. Yeah, we're going to do Bound by Blood, and then I don't know. We're gonna do some stuff and some things. That's the plan. I have so much stuff in my loot. Look at all this. Look, skrrr. Doo. Not even watching where I'm going. Still waiting on World v World beta to be with a guild and not with the server. Once they do that, I feel like World v World is going to see a massive uptick. Like, people are going to be excited to play World v World. It's not to say that there aren't enough people playing World v World now, but it's just, I feel like they'll be a lot happier to get into the game, into that style of content. Absolutely. Here we go. Shiver Peaks Pass. Here in Brazil, they changed the movie titles Airplane because became Fasten Your Seatbelts. The pilot is gone. Home Alone became They Forgot Me. These names make more sense in Portuguese. I think he means the fire elemental. So this is the great glyph of elementals. This is one of the elite skills for the elementalist. And it summons a fire elemental to sit there and fight. You mean this guy? Or girl, technically. This fire elemental? Yeah, so this is an elite skill, Glyph of Elementals, and it's essentially a giant fire elemental. That's what it is. Good for gonna be earned through Path of Fire. Yeah. Ah, yes, Shiver Peaks Pass. A Shiver Peak Pass. Do. Monkey. Yeah. Absolutely, happy to help. You gotta have theme music. All right, we'll finish this up, and I think this is the end of it, if I'm not mistaken. If I'm not mistaken, this is the end of Bound by Blood, the prologue, at least. Anyone confirm? Astral, can you confirm? Oh no, avalanche. I confirm, Spark confirm, thank you. Monkey. The monkey is from a unique toy, the Endless Monkey King Tonic. And when I use it, I press U, the letter U. There you go. I turn into monkey. I'm playing right now as an elementalist. What that cool thing is. So, like, out of all the elite skills, I mean, the elementalist has some really cool ones. I love the fiery greatsword, and I just wish that it was stronger. Like, it has its uses, but it's actually only very minimal. Like, come on. It's like the fiery greatsword is unfortunately very like minimal in usage. Like, it is good on like paper, but it really, you know, and especially in high-end power builds, what you see in like endgame, it does do some damage, like, and it has some use, but it's very, very little. Like, it really doesn't do as much as you would hope, honestly, given how cool the actual animations are for it. And maybe I'll bust that out here in a sec. Once my fire elemental goes away, I'll bust out the fiery greatsword so you can see. Oh, there you go, Sing Dad. My favorite quest. I would probably say, like, I would have to say my favorite story. We'll say my favorite storyline. That's a tough one. Personally, I like the Path of Fire story. I thought the Path of Fire story was fantastic. Come on. I love the Path of Fire story. I think it's fantastic. Now, the rest of the stories are great as well. Like, I'm not going to sit there and lie and be like, oh, no, they're not all that good. No, it's really, really good. But Path of Fire just has, like, it's just, in my opinion, it's, like, perfect. Like, it has everything that you could want. Whoop. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. No, I'm gonna fight a boss up here, because it's wide and open. Oh, here it comes. State Farm commercial, please. It should work the same way as engineering kits. I think if they had a smaller cooldown, it would be a lot better. Sooner or later, they'll pay. You, willing to let that happen? This dude's like inciting war. Praise Joko. Praise Joko. Good God, look at that chunk. You can only get from the complete game version. No, actually, you can play all the base classes, which those were, I'm playing the base classes right now. You can get all of that just in the core game. It is included, 110%. Come on. Let's go. All right, so here you go. Look, watch. Fire a great sword. Jump in. Spin to win. Spin to win. Dodge. It essentially forces you to become like a melee combatant, but it's honestly, it's good fun. You'll find a lot of elementalists actually just running just because it's good. Just because it's good fun to just sit there and smack around and... Do. So his sword is like working like a dagger. What's the time limit? 13 seconds? Good God. All right. Let's make this. Pop. Oh, I missed it. No problem. Oh, I could have made that too. What's up, Galactic? How are you, buddy? Wouter, I would say the hardest content in game, I mean, it depends on which aspect you're kind of looking at. I mean, PvE can be difficult depending on what type of content that you do. Like the strike missions, I would say, the strike challenge mode strike instances are some of the most difficult content in the game. And I will say with good certainty. PvP is subjective, World v World is subjective, some of the open world stuff isn't, it depends, but I would say definitely the strike missions on challenge mode can be like top level. I don't even think NA North America finished Harvest Temple, I think it was, until like it was months. It was months after EU finished Harvest Temple challenge mode. Someone correct me on that, but it was a long time. Yeah, so the Fiery Greatsword is a great sword. but it's like a ranged greatsword, and it does a lot of burning, a lot of zooming, all that stuff. So it doesn't function how in my mind how I would like imagine it. I wouldn't put that as like, oh no, I think I'm lagging. Please don't make me start again. Please don't do this to me, ArenaNet, please. I'm gonna be so mad if it did. All right. Let's see if it just takes me back to where I was. Let's hope. Everyone hope and pray. Huh. All right, let's pray. I remember the time I just wanted to play Ellie because of the Fire Greatsword. Nope, we're not doing this again. Nope. I'm out. I'm out. Not doing that again. While that was fun, I'm not doing that again. I'm not going through all that because that took forever. I can do that another time. Press F in chat. Press F for pepperonis. All right, let's see. Let's see what metas are going on right now. Great Jungle Worm and Caldanian Forest. Let's see. Octavine just got finished up, unfortunately. You know what? Battle for Jade Sea is actually going on. Let's go to Holbrook. Why not? Let's see if we can't snipe into the Battle for the Jade Sea. We'll run it fast. It's okay. I'll finish the story up at at another point. I'm gonna head off to the Battle of Jade Sea. Let's see if I can't pick that up. Rest in pepperonis. Time I just want to play Ellie. Yeah, give me 1 second. Emroy. How do you want your name to be pronounced? Me paying 10 silver waypoint cost hurts my soul. A lot of the things that I do, I feel like hurt your soul. All right, let's see. Let's see if anything is actually going on, because it says that it should be happening right about now. Nope, nothing. Alrighty. Well, let's go ahead and change gears then. Let's go ahead and start picking up some of the Skyscale stuff, because that is the end of where I am at right now. Do. 1, 2, 3. Oh, nice. So just call me as you want. It's hard. So I'm going to say Mr. Yojic? Mr. Yojic. I'm going to say Mr. Yojic. Yes, we'll go Mr. Mr. Yojic. Where the hell do I want to go? Karen Peak, that's pretty. Dragonfall. The Falling of Dragons. Give me 1 sec. I'll load up my gear so you guys can see. Hate it when it happens. It's a pain. It occasionally happens, and it makes me feel like rage. Another 7 silver cost. You know, that doesn't bother me as much. How would you prefer that I get there, Astral? How would you prefer that I get anywhere? I feel like there is no pleasing you. Alright. So, this is a gear that I have. I'm running Balthazar runes, but a lot of my stuff is Vipers, so this is more condition-oriented build. And essentially everything here is just so that my conditions can deal more damage. My staff is actually Berserkers, but I do have the condition stuff in there, so I could swap that around, but I'll be honest, I'm a little bit lazy. Wings of Ascension, which is just Celestial, which again, you can't necessarily go wrong. Stuff like that. All that jazz. First of all, if you're in Cantha, use the Arborstone Portal Scroll first. If you're going to a Living World map, use your Living World... Hey, guys, guess what? Look, I swear to God, I'll go over here and I'll use it. Look, what's that? Is that another silver? 1 in 7 silver? Yeah? Okay, don't tempt me. I will keep spending money. You can't stop me. All right, here we are. Skyscale eggs. Pull up the wiki. Number 2. Okay, you are on the Necrotic Coast. All right, look. Oh, here it comes. I'm gonna spend some money. Look. Oh yeah. Spend that sweet, sweet silver. I didn't realize it was gonna piss you off that much. Oh, that's good to know. I'm just gonna keep sending you my bill. How about that? Every time I spend money in this game, I'll send you a bill. I'll let you know. How to piss off your mods. Galactic, I did see you sneak in here, by the way. What are you up to? How was your day? How was school? I think you had classes today, if I'm not mistaken. Up here somewhere. Oh, you're playing this Xenoblade DLC. There's Skyscale egg, number 2. All right, where's number 3? And it's just north, Ember Gate. It's like right up here. Here we go. It's actually like right up there. Do. Cannot tell you how useful the Springer is. The Springer ends up making everything so much easier. No, Astral, stop following me. Stop following me. I'm going to start sending you my bills. I'm going to start sending them to you. No, get out of here. I don't want to hear about it. I didn't even actually pick up the egg. Thank you very much. You're distracting the process. Ember Gate, it's over here. It's okay. I'll take care of that. I'll do all the heavy lifting. Promise. Nope, it's not here. Look at that water, though. Look, as I'm moving. Okay, it stopped doing that. Oh, there it is. There's a Skyscale egg. Alright, let's see. That was number 4. No, number 5 is a Virulent Wastes. So we gotta go up here. Oh, I'm gonna pay another silver. Oh my goodness. Watching you ride the Springer reminds me of classic Bomberman games. I feel like that's like that's what you get. Stop it. Shouldn't you be at work? Don't you have work today? I say that as you've been like watching this entire stream, talking smack. Why pay silver when there's a free waypoint right next to it? I don't know. I don't know what you want me to tell you. Like every time, no matter what I do, I am wrong in your eyes. So, like that's okay. I've grown accustomed to it. I know what to expect nowadays. Here we go. Big old jumps. The hell are you? You're like you're that way a little bit. Do 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 do. Come on. You skiddy. Where is it? No, this is my spot. This is my spot. You gotta get. I think it's like on one of these trees, right? It's got to be on like one of these trees. Why pay silver when there's a free waypoint? It's really cool. Someone got that reference. Who would you say the most popular Guild Wars 2 content creator is? It's probably either Muckluck or Mighty Teapot. Muckluck kind of does a variety of stuff, but has a ton of, we'll say, content that's oriented. It's like right over there on the cliff. Muckluck has a bunch of content that's oriented around his older stuff, I should say. Focus is mainly like guides and stuff. He streams daily. Like, I think he actually has like a counter for how many days that he streamed consecutively, and it's like nearly like 2,000. It's absolutely ridiculous. His consistency, and I think Teapot streams daily as well, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, I'm going the wrong way away from this. Oh man, now I gotta reset. An explosion of power. I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, I would say more likely than not it is it's either Teapot or Muckluck are probably the most popular, we'll say. But then there's other streamers who do stuff. So like there's Snebzer, who's over on Twitch, Loranity, who does YouTube and Twitch. I mean, and there's tons of micro content creators. I consider myself a micro content creator. Of course, you have to, you mentioned Vallun. Vallun is another one who creates a lot of Guild Wars 2 content. The thing is though, I feel like a lot of the bigger content creators, aside from, say, maybe Teapot, is that they've done so much in the game that it's like Teapot does a lot of different series, and I think he uploads daily as well, but a lot of his videos are oriented around just kind of like, we'll say a variety of content, but he's been doing a 0 to hero class or video where he just essentially pretends that he's a brand new player and is trying to see how long it takes for him to get everything unlocked. But yeah, they're both ArenaNet partners, Muckluck and Teapot. So, I mean, I guess it depends on who you talk to, because then even Wooden Potato. Yeah, I was going to mention Wooden Potatoes. Wooden Potatoes is probably the largest, but he also doesn't produce regular Guild Wars 2 content. So that's also another consideration. Come on. Thank you. He doesn't produce regular content anymore. He used to back at like Heart of Thorns and the core game. That's where he got a lot of notoriety. But occasionally, like his content is kind of like sparing at this time. Come on. Very big. I think he has like 100 but has a huge library. Yeah, like I think he has upwards of like 500, 600, 700 videos, and I think they're almost all like dedicated exclusively to Guild Wars 2. Hey. All right, I need to go over to the Virulent Wastes. Okay, where the hell is this egg? This egg is, oh, it's in a tree, because that helps. Fantastic. Come on, get them on. There we go. Is this your core alley build that you made a video on? Essentially, this is it. The only thing I will say that I changed a little bit is I think I was running. Can you just descend? Thank you. I think I was running like, instead of Signet of no, I think this is it. This is it almost to a T. That's what I needed. Now, can I do this? Can I get the egg without dying? Boop. Okay, we're out. We out. Do 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 do. Do. Don't die. Okay, we did it. Mom, get the camera. Smooth exit. All right, that was number 4 or 5. Number 5. All right, we got number 6 is above the Crystal Bloom camp. You know what's funny is, and the reason that I've actually, and I was stressing this earlier in the stream, the reason that I decided that it was beneficial, I would say, for a lot of people, is that if I started making content that was honestly oriented around core builds, core things, because a lot of the players, a ton of players actually just really only have, we'll say, the core game. And it's like, while all the elites are elite specializations are flashy and people like them, the problem that you run into is that most players don't want to throw $100 out of the game just to see if they like it. Like, and don't get me wrong, that's not anything small. Like, that's a lot of money to be spending just on a game. So I've been trying to orient a lot of my content around players who may or may not have all the elite specs. So let's go ahead and focus on like the core specs. Like, I did the core open world build video, which has actually done very, very well. A lot better than I was expecting, honestly. So it's kind of like one of those things that I have my focus there because I know that there are players who benefit from that. Like, who benefit from just having that information ready, we'll say. No, where are you? Where are you? Where are you? You down? Oh, you're off over here, I think. Oh, and I got removed. Yeah, it's on a cliffside. I didn't go that far. Nope, not gonna make it. It's like up there, I think. Where the hell is this one? This one's tricky. Do. Gotta jump back. There we go. People think that core builds aren't it, but they're still great. Core Necro is amazing. It makes the people think that the game is DLC. Oh yeah, like, and that's one of the major problems that I saw was that, like, initially everyone's like, oh, okay, well, the new elite specs are obviously significantly better, and, you know, is the whole reason that you should play the game or you should buy the game. And it's like, that isn't necessarily the case, though. Like if you can perform well, and I bring up Core Warrior because Core Warrior is just fantastic. It's still a great build. Like, a lot of what they do, a lot of these elite specs and all that is just add a spin to it. But the joke is, I should say, that it doesn't make these builds like any less viable. Where the hell are you? You're like right there. I keep going by, and there's nothing. Am I too far north? Oh, it's behind this tree. Maybe? Okay, I am directly in between the two. Alright, hold on, let's see. Near water level. Oh, there it is. Yay, we found it. Good God. That was brutal. But I feel like a lot of the core builds, I think, like, really, like, they have their place. They do very well. It's just, I feel like a lot of people will write them off immediately because it's not, you know, guess we gotta go back over here. It'd probably be easier to pack. Oh, another silver and a half. Oh, it's so nice. Astral's like pissed off at me. I feel like a lot of people really enjoy that type of stuff because those builds and those guides and all that stuff apply to everyone. Everyone can play that spec, and I think that's why I have it ingrained kind of in my mind that when I create the content, when I create these build guides, that it is for the players who don't necessarily want to throw a whole bunch of money at the game and just want to enjoy it. Because guess what? Like, I'm very cheap. If I can find a discount or a way to make things cheaper, I'm gonna do it. You bet your tuckus. I don't know who says tuckus anymore, but you guys get my point. All right, I think it's up here. Someone actually commented on this because I mentioned how Dragonfall was like one of my favorite metas, like and it still is. It's still a very good meta. But they commented and they were like, "Did you know that it's actually a misconception? You would think that it's tied to the previous big bads of the game. It's actually tied to what do you call it? To the different mist areas for the human gods. So Greneth, Melindru, and I think Balthazar." Like the 1, 2, 3, what you, as you're fighting Kralkatorrik, that's kind of where you go through. You go through these. Nope, I'm out. It says it's like right here. Yes, it is. There we go. Look at us go. Nope. Get on out of there. It found me. I mean, back in the day, we were all playing core builds and launched, and they functioned super well. The core distinction wasn't a thing. It was just the class themselves. And that's true. And I think that's where a lot of people get the, again, you mentioned it. It's kind of like a weird power creep type thing that players automatically assume because you are Umbral Battlegrounds. It's like right there. It's just north of us. A lot of people assume just because you are playing a core build that it is inherently less good to like other specs and other professions, and that's just not the case. Like the core builds still function incredibly well. Like, and it might not be ideal. It might not be the best suited for everything. And, you know, like a lot of the elite specs can cover the weaknesses of the core specs, but it isn't meant to say that you shouldn't play the core specs. The core specs are fantastic. Again, hence why I'm making as much content on it as I can, because like I want to shatter that kind of like belief. And a lot of people will give, oh, well, it's pay to win. You got to pay for the elite specs. And it's like, yes, you do, because they add a different flavor, but it doesn't make them inherently the best, you know? Dragon's Causeway, it's over there. Snap, snap, there we go. Whoa, back from planting and all, and you're still streaming, cool. I told you, this is a 6-hour stream. Y'all still got another hour and a half of me. Like, so deal with this, so deal with it, man. I don't know why I'm yelling. Aaron's shorter than expected. Welcome back, Yoon. Good to see you. Or at least one of the expansions. You can get it with Heart of Thorns or Ender Dragons too. Yep. You don't necessarily have to play. You don't necessarily have to play. You don't necessarily have to get Heart of Thorns to get. Okay, it's Gnarl Grove. Get me out. Oh, I'm about to spend money. About to spend some money. Oh, it's so nice. I love doing that. I'm pissing Astro. Astro. I do this. I think now I'm just doing it because I think it's funny. Oh, look at that. That's well timed. Look, give me that gold. Nom. I got one of the third. Okay, so how would you pronounce it? Tell me. Just tell me how you would pronounce it, because I guarantee I'm going to be doing it wrong. Oh, Core Guardian is fantastic. Of course. I maybe wouldn't bring it to raids, but an open world Core Guard is still one of my favorites to run. Honestly, I think that's actually what I may start doing, is actually making videos like, here's a Core Thief in a raid, or here's a Core Thief, more likely not, probably in a strike, or here's a Core Staff Elementalist in a strike mission, or you know, just kind of getting away from the idea that it's inherently bad to have core in anything. It's like, oh, you're just playing core. Well, obviously it's not as good, you know? All right. It's like off over here on these cliffs. We'll take it. ArenaNet has to incentivize people to play the elite specs because of dev costs. Yeah, and again, that's a very real part of it. A lot of people want a very well done, polished game, but they don't want to have to pay for it. So I always think that it's like one of those things, like you can't have both in video games. Like, you can have a really well done game, but you know you're probably gonna have to pay for it. Now Elden Ring was a perfect example. It's still, I think, like $60 to purchase, but Elden Ring, if you've played it, is fantastic. And I can thank Galactic for exposing me to that game, because I never even had that idea. Like, I was never even considering playing it. And then honestly, like, it's one of those games that I would love to go back to. Like, I'd love to go ahead and try and just fart around with it. Again, it's this conception that you should have. Where the hell are you? Okay, you're on a tree branch. It's this misconception that, like, you know, if you're going to be paying a lot for a game, you know, then it obviously has to be good. But then it's like, that's not always the case, though. Like, sometimes the best case scenario is the fact that, you know, you play a game that eventually has great stuff, you know, like has great things. And Elden Ring is a perfect example. And you pay money for it. $60. That's how much you pay. But it's, again, you know, it's like, one thing that I will note before I actually get into that any further, I got to go back to that pool, don't I? One thing I will say about that is that a lot of video game developers prey on that. And I say they prey on that because what they end up doing is they promote a game, they make it sound and look all sorts of great. It's like down here. They make it sound great and does all these fantastic things, but the problem that you run into is that they release an unfinished game for $60, and then it's like you don't know how well the game actually, you know, plays or does, or if it's even worth your money, and that's the tricky part. Okay, all right, it's like right around here. It's like, the hell are you? Okay, so it's here. It's like right about over there. Gotta go north. Boop. There we go. Happy to pay. Hold on, gotta catch up. Hate mushroom chargers. At this point, Astral gave up about silvers. I know, but it's the fact that he said something. It's the fact that Astral said something about how much money I was spending on waypoints. And it's like, I don't micromanage like that. I don't have time to micromanage like that. I don't. As much as I appreciate the sentiment, like... Okay. We're here. It's like south is. Talent trees were not as streamlined as they are today. I appreciate the simplicity of the current system. Analysis paralysis and all that, yeah. And again, there is a thing of doing it too much. Which, by the way, if you watch my clip channel, Caffeinated Plays, you'll see what too much is. Like, I think I've tried to post like a video like every 1 or 2 days, or 1 or 2 videos a day, you know? Make it increase bag slots, yeah. Some type of service that is actually like, you know, like worth it, I guess is the best way to put it, you know? And it doesn't matter how they implement it. I think if they did any type of subscription model implementation, it would have to be into like a new game. They could not do it in this game without completely hemorrhaging their entire core base. Now, if they were doing a bunch of small expansions and stuff like that, where they can build up money to generate something for, say, Guild Wars 3, that I could see doing very well. That would be the time that they implement a monthly subscription. If they were going to do it at any point, that would be the point. But then again, you would also have a whole bunch of people upset because it's like, well, I spent, you know, X amount of time and effort into the game, and now all of a sudden it doesn't matter. They would have a lot of people upset. Like, I mean, a lot. Is it in a tree? Where are you? Well, it says it's down here. Oh, there it is. Look at that. Guys, we're worried. I wasn't worried. I was a little worried. I had no idea where the hell I was going. I wanted to go back to the Fissures of Woe. As long as they actually increase funds to develop more instead of lining pockets. Tell you one thing, if they did add a sub, Orb of Transmutations better not be a... I feel like a lot of people would do that just because of the amount of fashion that people play. It's important to remember that the devs themselves, the ones doing the actual work, usually aren't the ones deciding how the revenue is spent, especially at a AAA studio. Oh, absolutely. No matter how much we can sit there and talk about the devs and like, oh, well, why aren't they doing this and that and the other? You got to understand that there is other contributing factors that are preventing, we'll say, the constant stream of content that we are expecting or that we would want to see. I think it's like right up here. Oh, another silver and a half. Oh, I've spent so much money on this today. Oh, it's so nice. Astral's left the chat. Let's see. I gotta go up like this way. Again, three silver or less are fine. You know what's funny is that at this point I'm just doing it to antagonize you. Like there's no other reason. It's really just to be a pain in the neck. And I'm not too ashamed to admit that. Nope. Do. All right, it's where that Skyscale is, directly north. So let's go ahead and get the Springer. I think this is the last bit, and then I get time gated on some of it, if I'm not mistaken. I just have the to collect these, and then from there, essentially, I can't do much more or any more until something later. And I will continue to be antagonized for content. Give me the content. It's a 2-hour time gate. Yeah, so it would be over it would be done well after the stream. Oh man, I can't believe how fast the time has flown. It's actually been 5 hours, like just about 5 hours already. Like, and it doesn't even really feel like it. I'll be honest with you. Like, I've just been playing games. You guys are watching. Did you call me? I mean, sure. What's up? What are you up to? What's going on? Okay, where the hell is this? It's like it's saying it's like right here. Like right there. So face that way. Come on. Oh, is it all the way up there? That's gonna be a pain. All right, here we go. I'll use TP scrolls. Do. Get on up. Do. I'll be back tomorrow. I'll use TP scroll. Oh, well, that's convenient. It's right there. Okay. Arborstone. I'm teleporting between Cantha and Central Tyria because it's like, and I feel like the more people would be like that. I feel like more people would be okay with like a small cost for. Oh man, I hate the crystal wing. I feel like people would be more incentivized for a small cost to pay for certain features. And again, if you truly love the game, more likely than not, you're already paying, for the gens and stuff like that. You're already doing that. So it's kind of like if you could have a regulated, come on, just thank you. If you could have a more regimented, we'll say, payment schedule for content and stuff like that, and there was like a predictable source of income versus like the gem sales just kind of being like, sometimes you get them, sometimes you don't, like, and we don't really know. Like, I think ArenaNet would be more on board for that, and specifically NCSoft. Now, again, I don't know how NCSoft treats their developers. I don't know how they treat the fine people over at ArenaNet and the developers. So it's kind of like one of those things. As much as I am happy to see the game go, I'm concerned that if NCSoft got a hold of everything, how it would fare. And that's just how I feel. Like, I would love to see more content, but I don't know if I necessarily trust NCSoft. That and thank you for attending my TED Talk. So on the cliffs underneath the wing. Okay, it's like way out there. All right, mount up, Buttercup. Come on. There we go. Okay. Stop. How am I supposed to get to it? I have covered a lot of ground today. I've done a lot of stuff. But that's a good thing. Okay, it says it's like right out here. Oh, I gotta go down and underneath. Okay, that's silly. Why wouldn't they just tell us that? Urgh. Okay, descend. Watch the bleeding. Oh, there it is. There it is. Drama cells. Yeah, I'll try to do some World v World. I'll get into it. I don't know. I might just run core staff. Who knows? We'll see what happens. I'll do core staff elementalist. You guys can see. Okay. Oh, here comes some more silver. Look, you ready? Oh, silver and a half. This stream is brought to you by Astral Legend. Turn that down. Do. No, wait, hold on. There we go. Raptor. The stream has been so fun. I can hear it for hours. It's fun seeing content creators. And see, like, and I will say this, and part of the reason that I'm actually excited with how fast, we'll say, my channel's been growing, all the different things that's been happening with the channel, I will say I love being, and I'm being killed, actually. Hold on. Yep, Mushroom Stomper. Told you, I hate these guys. I hate them with a passion. Hate them. I hate them. I will say this. I love this game. And this is a game that I keep coming back to. And I like making content for it because I feel like more people will enjoy the game the more that it's actually talked about. What I will say is that what I'm aiming for is to become a full-time content creator. And I'm working on it. I'm getting there. Every time you guys watch one of my videos, it helps me out. So I'm very appreciative of that. Always. But it's like one of those things that I have to kind of manage my time and do it appropriately and have a safe point that I can leave my full-time job, what I do normally, to step into this content creating role. And you'd see me every day. I would be either posting a video or streaming for a couple of hours, things like that. You would see it every single day. That is the focus. That's what I'm after. That's what I'm working on. So stay tuned. Okay, it says it's like right in this nook right here. Hello. Staff Ellie is strong group. Zero push for World v World. No cap. Is it bad that I understood every bit of that? No cap. That's something my daughter told me that the other day. She's only 6. And she was like, she said something no cap. And I was like, the hell are you talking about? What do you mean is no cap? And she goes, no, I don't know. It's just something that the kids say. And I'm like, what? What do you mean? Oh, I so got that. Here we go. Bam, got it. Hey, James, I appreciate you joining in, buddy. Thank you very much. I'm 100% grateful for all of that. So we hit him with the geese. If you guys got the geese, I'll let the geese fly. I appreciate that, buddy. Thank you. Happy to do it. Happy to make all this content for you guys, and hope you guys enjoy. That's what I'm always excited to see and always excited to help out. Thank you. I appreciate that. My Streamlabs stopped running, so thank you very much. Let the geeses fly if you're here and you got the geese. Wait, where's another egg? I know there's another egg like right down there. Thank you, Yoon. This stream is busting, no cap. I have to keep up, all right? So, like, I like making memes, and I like putting in the funny memes, and I have to pay attention, and I can't explain it. Like, I'm 31 years old. I'll sit there, I'll be like, you know, like, I'll be telling my dad about a meme, and he's like, what? And he's like, you know you're in your 30s, right? And I'm like, shut up. Like you gotta listen. I got a really good meme. Really good meme for you. Let me catch up. Really interested in you running core staff. It's my favorite playstyle with Ellie. I don't know if it was viable compared to the advanced specs. It has its place. Core Ellie absolutely does very well with, I think it's actually, they do very well in world versus world, especially because they run pure, like, essentially power and spam meteor strike, which does a mess of damage, an absolute buttload of damage. All right, so it's north. Is it north? Like over here? Okay, here we go. But I absolutely, and I just opened like 6 tabs. I absolutely love it. For real, for real. For real, for real. Busting, no cap. Do. Welcome, Sir Monkey. I am welcome into the channel. Welcome into the game. The game is so great. I will not stop singing its praises. This also, and for any of you who may be concerned, like, oh, you know, like sometimes content gets a little drama. It's coming from a good place. Like, I want to make sure that, like, we're being as reasonable with the content and the game itself as we can. Like, if I'm going to talk about the game, I get to be critical about it. That's kind of the point. But James, I appreciate you joining in. Thank you very much. I'm very appreciative of your support of the channel. Very support. Okay. It says it's like right up here. The hell is it? All right. Where am I? Oh, it's like off over here. Those are O cards. I'm literally hunting for eggs. It's an Easter egg hunt. It's an Easter egg hunt that nobody will say. Sir Monkey Norn grabbed a cup. Welcome in, buddy. Enjoy the highly caffeinated club. I got to come up with a better name because it's either a highly caffeinated club or the highly caffeinated cult. Could kind of go both ways. All right, I got to look at this a little bit different. Do. I was dad's age when the game came out. So, it's been a learning process for me. 26, not too far behind you. Now, like, I still consider myself, like, I feel young, let me put it that way. But that's also because I got kids and I don't get any sleep, so it depends on how you approach the situation. Oh, there it is. It's all the way up there. Nope. That's not gonna do. There we go. Never would have guessed. Love the videos, great stuff, James. Of course, I'm so happy that you enjoy it. I'm so grateful for you supporting me here on the Caffeinated Dad gaming channel. I don't know why my voice has to crack. I feel like when I do that, when I do talk like that, like, it's just, I don't know, like, it's like one of those things that, like, I do it just because I feel like when I talk like that, it at least, I don't even know where I'm going with this. I'm going to move on. It took us 5 hours for me to actually be stumped in what I was going to say next. Which is actually pretty good. Try the game later. Try it again. Do. It says it's like right down here. Maybe it's at the end of this. Ah, there it is. Boop. There we go. We're all caffeinated Goose's cult. All right, last one. Somewhere in the Olmacon camp. Oh, wow. It's like right in the Olmacon camp. Oh, here we go. Oh, another silver and a half. There we go. Final Fantasy, what's that? Final Fantasy 10? Can't use Goose Gang. Another Guild Wars 2 streamer actually already does it. Yeah, that's right. Snebzer does Goose Gang. And I actually messaged him about it because I was interested. I was like, for those of you who don't know, the whole, we'll say, the goose morning, goose evening, and stuff like that, that all like spammed from I believe it was Red Batitude. Red Batitude joined a long time ago and has been, you know, a part of the channel and all that stuff. But essentially, one morning he was trying to say good morning, but it came out goose morning, and everyone just kind of like jumped onto it. And it was Jude who started to coin it. Jude was a supporter of the channel, was a mod, has gone off to other things, but that's okay. Was really big supporter of the game. But what's interesting about it? Hi, Jylene. Thank you for joining in. I appreciate you grabbing a cup. But it's funny is because it's stuck. And I feel like, oh, it's all the way up there. That's obnoxious. I think what's interesting about it, though, is that the fact that it's stuck so well. Like, now that's how we greet each other. I mean, the channel has geese on it. So I had to talk to Snebzer, and I was like, do you mind if I, like... If I use this, like, because I know the goose is your thing, like I don't want to take your thing, all right? He was like, oh no, it's fine. Like, he didn't really say much to it, but I kind of felt bad. I did. I was like, I didn't know that was your thing. I'm sorry. I felt bad. I don't want to take someone else's thing, you know. Caffeinated shards, coffee loves and hates me. Now that is a hell of a way to enter the chat. The coffee loves and hates me. Listen, I will be the first one to say that I drink a reasonable amount of coffee. Like, it's not absurd. Ow. Okay, that was rude. Is that a bone archer? Well, let me go.
I shop Walmart for the savings, and through Instacart, I can get Walmart's delivered right to my door in as fast as an hour, which also saves me time. And all that saving means I get to go big and
let's go talk to Goric. Let's see what he's got. Next step for the eggs. Newborn Skyscales completed. Yeah. All right, and that unlocks the level 2. How to feed your Skyscale? No, that's not it. What's that? I think it's raising Skyscales. Care for a hungry Skyscale? Or no, saving Skyscales. We got to do that now. All right, so that's a 2-hour break. Have you taken a bathroom break yet? All of a sudden, your chair sponsor may be sus. So, by the way, this chair, the one that I'm sitting in, here, actually, let me go ahead and catch up to chat and let me say hi. Darwin joining us in from the Philippines. Welcome in, buddy. I hope you are having a goose day. Let me see. Is it morning there? Is it early morning there? I want to say it might be early morning there, if I have my timing correct. I might be wrong, though. Yeah, I want to say it's early morning, but I may be wrong. At this point, it's not the money I'm upset about. It's sounding good. The only reason I'm doing it is because it bothers you so much. That is, I will be 100%. That is the only reason that I put in so much effort into all this stuff that I'm doing. Let's see. Organic meme from the community. It's great. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. And it's just grown. That's all it is. It is just completely grown from that. And a lot of people sit there and they're like, what the hell are you talking about? Like, I have someone new join the Discord and they're like, what are you actually talking about? Why is everyone saying gooses? And it's like, well, Red Batitude had a joke, had one thing, and that led to where we are today. All right, so we are going into PvP. I think we're going to run a Condi build. We're going to do some World v World. Let's go ahead. I might want to change that to Celestials. Yeah, I might do Celestials just because I feel like that's a little bit more balanced for... Because I'm not going to burst anyone down. I'm going to wear people down. That's essentially what my focus is. Let's see. Celestial. Yep. Balthazar. Celestial. Oh, it's still got Rune of the Traveler. Might have to change that. Celestial. Need 1 Rune of the Balthazar. Superior Rune of the Balthazar. The game doesn't explode. It's thinking. We'll see what happens. Skyscale is a minivan. Griffin is the race car. It is a jet. Yeah, so essentially, I make waves when I enter chat. Essentially, and I hope it didn't. Did it lag out again? No, I'm still moving. All right. Come on. Superior Rune of Balthazar. Still one of my favorites. Come on. There we go. All right, so we go ahead and slot this bad boy. I think it, what was it? Gloves? It's gloves. Rune of the Traveler isn't all that expensive. Yeah, we'll destroy it. We get Rune of Balthazar. We're going to get that sweet, sweet burning damage. I think I might run that. If I keep my Signet build, that might be where I change it. Because I don't have a whole heck of a lot Condi damage, or Condi cleanse. I like Burning Precision, but Lesser Cleansing Flame is not terrible on a 40-second cooldown. I like the extra condition damage, the Sunspot burns. Let's do Lesser Cleansing Fire, so we have a little bit of Condi cleanse. Critical Strikes. Evasive Arcana I like. Lesser Arcane Shield I like. We're going to go there. Serrated Stones is great because it deals extra damage, but I like the... I'm not going to be able to generate a lot of auras. I'm only going to have a handful. Like, I think it's only like 1 or 2 because I have to do Elite Finisher to really get most of them. So I'm going to go here. And you guys watching? Okay, you guys can actually see the stream. I was like 3 tabs away. It's like they know. All right, we're gonna do stability. We're gonna keep written in stone. I like. How do I want to play this? Might just do core signet staff. There we go. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. All right, let's see. Let's see if we can't get into some fights. Let's see if we can't get into some shenanigans. Here we go. But yeah, you can get the extra amounts, the ones that are not necessarily included. All right, who am I? Blue. The ones that are not necessarily included in the, we'll say the core aspect of the game, like we'll say Raptor. Sell that junk. What's it? Raptor, I think. Raptor, Skimmer, Springer, and then the Jackal. Those are all the core ones. The other ones require work. Griffin costs a lot of money, just flat out. Skyscale technically does as well, but it's like one of those things that you kind of know what you're getting into, I suppose. Yeah, if you have a level 80 and you go through Path of Fire, or can I kill the Quartermaster? Can't kill the Supervisor, not for another minute and a half. Do. Come on. Okay, wow. Guess you can't attack. Oh man, we're playing that. All right, here we go. Where you going? Where you going? Don't need to pop it yet. Oh, did he fall? I think they just actually just jumped off. All right, so we're starting to get in. It's starting to piss people off. That's okay. It's part of the fun. Part of the fun. Ooh, I teleported away. Season 4 is probably the best story in the game. I mean, like honestly, Living World Season 4 is like, and I just played through it on like my stream. I think the past like 6 weeks, so to speak. All right, let's go. Go Necro. Core Necro. Oh, we got the stun, we got the stun, we got the stun. Talk about sustain. Nope, I'm done. No, not enough. Not enough for a dodge. I don't know what I was expecting. I took on like 6 people all at the same time. What's it? There's 5 against 2, 4 against 2. What can you expect? All right, let's go to a place where it's a little bit more balanced. Here, we're blue. You know what? Let's head off over here to the board. Oh, look at that. It doesn't cost us any money. Oh, my goodness. Oh. Sorry, here, I'll show you. Is definitely want the Skyscale. I also want that Living World Story that that does a berry farm for the extra ascended gear. Yeah, Skyscale is mostly it seems like it's mostly just gear, or excuse me, like farming is basically like it's mostly materials. Doesn't necessarily like blow out your bank, but it just takes time. Honestly, if you're patient, I feel like you can get anything in this game, and that's the beauty of it. That's the beauty of Guild Wars 2. You just take your time. And by the way, the coffee left the chat a while ago. I am completely out of coffee. Well, roughly 70-80 gold for each 200 gems that unlock the episodes. The Skyscale is just like one of those things that it's just nice to have. Let me that's really where it falls down to, is like it's just nice to have. It isn't necessary. There's not a lot in this game that is quote unquote necessary, but that's also kind of like the fun part. Is like you can get by with the very base and just play the core specs and be okay. And you know, you don't even have to get any of the mounts, any of the crazy mounts, and you'll be okay. Everything will be fine. But it's like one of those things that it as you go through it and as you do more of the story of the game and all that, like the Skyscale is, in my opinion, a convenience. Brandon, I appreciate you, your donation and everything else that you've done here. I appreciate you watching. Thank you. Thank you. I hope you have a good evening, a goose evening, as it were. God, it's 4 o'clock already. Good Lord, 6 hours. No, cough. Oh, wait, hold on. 10K hype. What's up, Stuggy? I think there's a little bit more. Look at that. We got a little bit more in the tank, folks. We got a little bit more, and that was actually very sloppy. I spilled a little. Anyway. I only just found you a few days ago, but I wish you all the best. Hey, thank you, Tempest. I appreciate that. It's really just, honestly, just getting out there. That's really what I've been trying to do. I've been trying to do more content so people can see and you know, kind of cover all the bases for the new players, all that jazz. That's kind of my focus. Okay, trying to find a fight. Looks like they're doing something over there, but I always find that interesting. Is like I try to do my best to get into fights. I really do, but I can never find the people. They always are away from me. Hey, really? Thank you. I appreciate you joining the Caffeinated Club. This distinguished gentleman. Wait, hold on. Hit him with the gooses. Hit him with the gooses. By the way, that is also a coffee mug that was made, and I think I sent one to. I sent a one to. Was it Spark? No. I think Spark purchased one. And I've sent it almost to a handful of people. Like ooh. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me.
There's something for everyone with the Disney Bundle. Disney Plus, Hulu, and ESPN Plus. Ready for an adventure? Like the new season of
Oh.
on Disney Plus. This is the way. Tiny beautiful things on Hulu.
It's doing the impossible every day.
And the PGA Tour on ESPN.
Hit him with the core.
How about that? Starting at just $9.99 a month. All of these and more streaming this spring. ESPN Plus plan starting at $12.99 a month.
Ouch.
Plus only.
Stunned. Oh, intense, intense, intense.
What came first? The cookie or the cookie dough? Introducing the all-new Twix cookie dough. Cookie dough?
Oh, the sustained battle.
A combination of classic Twix sprinkled with bits of delicious chocolate and a creamy cookie dough.
Go ahead, go ahead. You put it down. You put it down. Here it comes.
Be asking yourself is why you haven't tried it sooner.
Oh, no. Well played. Well played. And grief, because now they're down. Dun, dun, dun. No coffee for me. Out of coffee. Sindri, I appreciate the reload. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Evening coffee. I actually think that when I drink coffee, especially in the evening, I think is kind of where, like it's like, oh my goodness, like you're drinking coffee so late. It actually doesn't affect me that much. And it could be just because I'm exhausted by the end of the day. that is a very real thing. But by the end of the day, it's like, usually I'm so tired, and it's like, even like tonight, I think is actually going to be a good example, because like tonight I have to start working editing on a video for Friday, I think is the timeline that I'm looking at. So it's like the coffee gets put to well use. Good use. Have you tried the TikTok networking? Tea each. Tempest, don't worry. Hera, by the way, almost midnight here. Drank my second cup of, funny enough, I usually drink tea. See, I'm having a positive effect on you. You ready? Here, look. Cheers. Cheers. One of the things that I think is interesting is that it just is caffeine, and a lot of people automatically assume that it's coffee. It's not always coffee. Not always coffee. You can drink your caffeine elsewhere. Where'd it go? Tempest, you joined. Oh my goodness, you subscribed. Thank you. I'm very appreciative of that. Welcome in. Let's see. Have you tried TikTok networking? See, my only problem is, and this might be, you know, related to like as something that I've read in like, especially like the terms and services. One of the things that I'm very wary, especially of TikTok, is that TikTok essentially has access to everything on your phone. And especially because I could probably create a ton of content on TikTok. It just is concerning to me that my data gets kind of thrown away. Now, that is arguably the same thing for me using Google Chrome or using, you know, Facebook or Twitter or any of these. So it's like it's like one of those things that it doesn't necessarily it doesn't necessarily do me the best favor. And TikTok is up and down, so I can't keep up with it. I really don't. Everyone's saying the same thing. We're a bunch of old heads in here. We're like, yeah, I don't like that newfangled technology thing. Okay, you're an ally. That's cool. We're all geezers. Okay, it looks like you two are having your thing. Oh, okay. Stop. I'm just trying to watch. He's like one hit away. Don't know if you should have, I think you should have finished before healing. Oh, he got him. Well done. Well done. I wasn't worried. Were you worried? YouTube is my only social media. Yeah. Geezer, back in my day. It was TikTok song. Oh my God. I can't believe you're not. So Yoon, actually, it's funny, I did read that. It said, I learned a while back that coffee doesn't give you more energy. It shuts off the neuroreceptors in your brain to make you feel, tired. So in a sense, what makes you end up feeling tired, and those particular neuroreceptors, and I'm going to dig into some of my education, paid for something, I can talk about coffee pretty well. Essentially what it's doing is the adenosine receptors that you have in your head, in your brain and in your body, are the ones that are sitting there telling you that you are tired. They're the ones that are essentially saying, yep, it's time for you to shut down, time for you to go to bed. So it's like one of those things that when it does happen, when you do get tired, a lot of the times it's just that there's so much free-floating adenosine in your body, and it makes you feel exhausted. Your body's like, it's sleepy time now. This is essentially what it is. Now, what coffee does is it does block those, it plugs those receptors. So your body doesn't tell your brain that you're tired. And then that's why you'll have that caffeine withdrawal, that drop, because at the end of it, then you're like, holy crap, why am I so exhausted? And it's like, well, all of that caffeine eventually gets cleared out, and now you're exhausted. Now you're tired. So there's a fun fact. And also, the amount of caffeine that you drink, especially in the morning, can directly affect how often you feel tired. Next time you drink coffee, if you're like an early morning coffee person, wait until an hour and a half after you wake up and then drink your coffee. You'd be surprised how much that changes. Changes your life. See, you guys came here for the memes, and now you, okay. Oh, wow, pressing all the buttons. Just trust me. Trust me. Oh man, that was a crack on my neck. TikTok has a bunch of stuff, and Stuggy, I've thought about that. I've absolutely thought about, you know, what it would look like if I were to start posting on TikTok, and I know quite a few content creators who do it. I personally, I don't like it. I don't like not knowing where my data goes, essentially. Cafe education. So actually, here's a fun one that you may or may not have noted. I got my coffee right here. Wait, hold on. There's still a little bit left. There's a little sip. Fantastic. Something that will that you might not know is that light roast coffee actually gives you more caffeine than dark roast coffee. A lot of people naturally assume, okay, it's, you know, it's dark roast, like it's got to give me, you know, more caffeine. That has to be how it translates. That's actually not the case. When you drink coffee, light roast is less processed. It's less, we'll say, heated in the way that you think about that, because when you heat something up and you apply like heat, flame, however you wish to call it, you essentially change the chemical makeup of what that particular item is, whatever it may be. Caffeine is no different. When you switch to, we'll say, when you switch to like light roast, essentially it isn't, the beans aren't roasted as long, so they don't go through as much chemical changes as, say, for example, a dark roast. That is one of the big things that a lot of people are like, oh, okay, I didn't understand that. Well, there you go. When you drink light roast coffee, it actually has more caffeine than dark roast coffee, and that's, you know, where a lot of people are like, I had no idea. Like, I had no idea. You would assume because of the dark taste, dark roast would have, you know, more caffeine, but that's not actually the case. Actually, quite the opposite. Get your education on. Go. The common denominator. I occasionally get what do you call it? What's it? Guild Wars Reddit posts, and a lot of them, the titles always just make me laugh because they make you click. Like, I want to click on it and see what that is. What is the common denominator? All right, folks, we got about 40 minutes left on this stream. I'm hoping that we get some kills. I'm hoping that we get some sweet PvP World v World action. World v World is one of those game modes that I really wish I could spend more time in. I know it takes a while to just get into it and play and all that jazz. I get that, but it's like I want to get out there and play more, you know? Boo boo. Skidadoo-doo-doo. Transmutation charges. Alright, I guess we'll go cap this node and then see where's the fight. Is there a siege up there? There might be a siege up in Maguma. Where's Foghaven? Dreadfall Bay. Want some forbidden coffee knowledge? Don't ask me how I know this, but chicken bouillon and coffee can make a decent substitute for soy sauce in a pinch. I don't know how you know that, but that's actually really interesting. That's good to know. So I usually don't spend too much money, and I will say this. I don't usually spend too much money on, we'll say, this particular like skins in this game, but this is without a doubt one of my best skins, or one of my favorite skins for the Warclaw. This is the Ram Charger. Like, to me that looks awesome, even though I'm technically a mage. Like, to me it just looks awesome. I love it. It's like one of those things that I will spend the money, especially when I see something that I really, really am like, that'd be nice. Hope we get some kills. I was hoping you mean raids for a sec. Ugh. Well, I thought about potentially like setting, and this is like last week, I was thinking about setting up a raid and being like, hey, can I join you for a raid during my stream? I'm going to be streaming during the day. And I know that there's a handful of people who would be more than happy to have me. Absolutely. But I always think it's interesting, especially when I reach out to that, because I'll be like, you're Caffeinated Dad. I'm like, guys, I'm not really that big of a celebrity. Like, I'm not at all. I certainly don't think that myself as one. Like, but you know, I again, it's like Astral was doing the PvP matches with me first thing today, and he even saw it was like people, oh, is that Caffeinated Dad? And it's like, I guess it's because you make a name, and I suppose Muckluck has the same thing. I'm sure Teapot has the same thing, where it's like, you know, like if you see someone, you're gonna be like, oh, hey, you know, I watched your videos, and a lot of times everyone in the community is like super duper nice about it. Like they're very much like, hey, you know, I'm a big fan. I like your stuff. You know, keep going. You're doing great. Occasionally, you'll have people who are like, you know, I always think it's funny. You get the occasional people who are just like, nah, I don't like it. They're like, your content sucks. Like I've gotten that. Just look, I'm logging in to do my dailies, and it's just like I'm bam right to the jab, and I'm just like, yeah, you know what? Like, I can kind of see it. I see what you did there. I see what you did. I will be the first to say my content is not for everyone. Might have to go find a different, more warring battle. The Eternal Battlegrounds looks good. Good God, who is that? The green is Maguma. I'm capturing from Maguma. That's fantastic. God damn it, the content isn't on point. I'm mad. You know what's funny though is that like whenever I post a video, there's always one. There's always one, 100% of the time. And like every single time that I like make a video or I post a short, there's always like someone who's just like, I don't like it. And I imagine that they're all from Reddit. We're kind of dominating right there. We got the middle. You know what? It might be time. Let's go to Northern Shiver Peaks. There we go. I am Eridon Terrace for World versus World right now. Actually, well, here, because I think it changes. Yeah, Eridon Terrace. You see, Classic WoW is currently blowing up because of hardcore. Now, like Stuggan, maybe you can help me out on this because, like, I think. Isn't there like there's two kind of like versions of it? There's like WoW Classic and then WoW Classic Hardcore, and I don't know necessarily if they're both Blizzard entities. I don't know if Blizzard owns both of them. What do we got? Oh, 3 minutes. I want that. I need to kill this pack mule. Don't ask me why. We have to. Do it for the memes. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on. Give me a slab of red meat. Yeah, I'm on Eridon Terrace for the server. I will say that the algorithm has been very kind to you. Your content has been most prominent Guild Wars 2 as of late. And that's funny enough, that's actually done with like a little bit of purpose. And the reason I say that is because like there's certain things that I try to essentially like focus on whenever I'm trying to create a video. Like there's usually a search tag that I'm trying to hit. And like YouTube's been really favorable for me, especially with like recommended content, because whenever I create a video, like it's like, oh, okay, you liked Caffeinated Dad, you might like his other thing or this thing or that thing. So it's like again, I'm like the whole focus of what I'm trying to do is essentially just build up that rapport with YouTube, so that when I'm not going to sit here for a minute and a half. Whenever I post a video, it's like, oh, okay, you know, you watch something of my channel like last week, a guide or something like that. Here's something new. Maybe you'll like what he has to put here. There you go. Hardcore is a private server. Blizzard Classic was a big flop. I used to stream it professionally, and it was not. It just was not it long term. Very toxic too. Lich King has been okay, but I haven't felt like playing much. Yeah, as someone who played quite a bit. Oh no, I'm almost out of water. As someone who played quite a bit of, we'll say, Wrath of the Lich King, especially when it came out, like, I haven't had really any interest of going and doing that again. Like, I understand why some players might, like, they might want to do that. That's, you know, good for them, absolutely. It's just, it hasn't been my, like, I don't want to get into that, you know? Like, so WoW Classic and WoW Classic Hardcore is just a regular Classic, but with one life rule. It's specific RP server that Blizzard hosts. They're thinking about making it dedicated ones. Honestly, like, there's a YouTube content creator, which is, his name is, like, Gw2? I think Gw2 is who it is. And absolutely, like, is hilarious editing, hilarious content. I watch it, and I don't even play WoW. I have no interest in playing, you know, World of Warcraft as of right now. Like, there's nothing I have, but Gw2 I've been watching for a while, and it's just, and I love it. I have so much fun watching his stuff. Like, it's like one of those things that you can't help but, like, enjoy. Finally. Nope. I see what you're doing. They were pushing your content, and it's great to see. And, like, honestly, that's kind of like the hope is, and over the past, like, month or so, like, my growth has been in both, like, views and subscribers and all that. It has been very, very, like, we'll say, like, fast. A lot faster than I was anticipating. My goal was to hit 10,000 subscribers by, I think it was May 5th was my date, which was 2 years actually on YouTube. And try to grow from there, because again, I'm trying to grow this into, like, my, you know, full-time career. I want to be able to do this and hang out with y'all and essentially get there as I go through. So it's interesting that a lot of people end up seeing that. I appreciate you joining in, Sim. I'm thankful for that. Welcome into the highly caffeinated Goose Club. Well, it's just a highly caffeinated club because Goose guys are that's a patent pending name, but thank you. I appreciate the help. I appreciate you working with me and doing all that. Thank you very much. And good God, they all spawned. Boop. If you guys got the gooses, now's the time. Hit them with the gooses. Look. Boop. There we go. Let's see, Sindri, is Staff Ellie with Weaver good, or would it be better to stay core? Staff Ellie with Weaver is actually very, very good. And here, I can actually show you. I can make that Earth, and we'll sacrifice there. Let's do dual attacks. Yeah, crit, nah. Let's do Master's Fortitude. Yeah, and is it Woven Stride? Yeah, so I'll show you from here, just so you can take a look. Need a few more episodes and a full thing. Yes, if you're doing the return, Tempest, if you're doing the return to achievements, it definitely helps out to essentially do both, we'll say. Like, if you're doing the return to achievements, a lot of the achievements end up helping out with the Skyscale and vice versa. So that can be a very, very big deal. Sim, I appreciate it, buddy. Welcome to the cult. As an Ellie lover, you made me want to come back to this great game. Absolutely recommend, if you haven't had a chance, come back. The game is fantastic. But yes, if you are working on any of the return to achievements, absolutely do the Skyscale too, because they both kind of help each other. They lend into each other. All right, so railgun, bop. Plasma burst. Zap hurricane. See, it's pretty fun, not gonna lie. So that does monsoon. I think it's air earth does pile driver, which is like after a short channel, a second and a half channel, it absolutely clips. 110% recommend. It's actually a lot of fun. I would recommend this all over the place. One of the things that I always love about, like, especially playing the elementalist, is that when people play the elementalist and they actually get into it and they're like, wow, this is actually a lot of fun. It's fun to see how they change, because they go from like, what's it? I don't want to say a doubter, but kind of like, this is all right. This is fine. It does what it does, to like, holy crap, like, this is a ton of fun. I'm really, really enjoying myself. Once it clicks, it's so, so good. All right, let's go see if we can't get into a fight. Because you guys aren't just watching me for RP stuff. Where are they? Let's say QL. Soft spot is an Ellie. I love it. Fantastic to see. Let's see. Been playing a lot lately. Oh, is this that Scourge I fought? Oh dear. Nope. Too much crowd control. Crowd controlled it into oblivion. Probably would have been a good fight. 1 versus 1. Who is this? Is this Maguma? No, it's Fort Asmonwood. Wah. Got caught off guard. As much as I love staff, man, like, I get rocked. You get rocked really quick. Like, and especially if there's more than one. Like, I feel like with the Hammer Catalyst is a little bit better of a duelist, we'll say. And then even a Sword Weaver might be a little bit better. But every time, I always think it's funny, every time I do that, I get rocked. Alrighty, here we go. Get that. Hey, City Lights, thank you for joining in as a caffeinated. It's a caffeinated cult. We're terming it as a caffeinated cult. Welcome in. Thank you very much. I'm very grateful of that. I appreciate it. Distinguished gentleman indeed. All right, hold on. No, none of these sound effects work. I actually have these. I completely forget them. In match? Is it in match? All I have is name is John Cena or emotional damage, but thank you. I'm very grateful for that. That crew, I think that crew is rolling through here again. Yep, there's like 5 of them. All right. Moments before disaster. All right, let's go. Can I at least be a pain? No, I can't. Ugh. Scooter. I did some damage. I knew I was gonna die. This is moments before disaster. All right, let's go see somewhere where we actually may have a little bit more support. I was actually doing well down here. When your soundboard isn't complete, I mean, like, prepare to die. There you go. You get caught outnumbered, you just fold like paper. Yeah, we hit him with the downstate, folks. Aside from that, I really do appreciate all of your guys' support here. It really does. It honestly makes this journey, all this fun stuff better. It really does. Because then at that point, I'm just talking to the computer. Thank you very much. Let's see. Yeah, what I found, especially with the Weaver and a staff Weaver at that, or we'll say just a staff Elementalist and then a staff Weaver at that, is that if you get caught off guard, man, you get roasted. Essentially, that you get roasted. Kind of expected though. Kind of expected. Where did the time go? The good times for sure. Yeah, we're in the final 30 minutes. Holy crap. Let's see. I don't have any rares. I just have a whole bunch of these. I want to see you go full time with this. I'm glad to help. Your content is inspired. Thank you. I have a lot of fun doing it, and I know a lot of people enjoy watching this stuff, so I'm working on it, folks. If you guys are ever curious of where I'm at, I'm probably editing a video. That's where I'll be tonight. I'll be back in this chair editing a video for you guys to watch and like and subscribe. This last few weeks, it's been rough out there. Yeah, oh yeah, Aerodon Terrorist. I don't really think we have that great of a show, but Maguma Jungle just absolutely rocks us. Okay, that's perfect timing. There we go. Live stream the video editing. Well, and that that's actually something I thought about doing here today. Like, if you guys wanted to see this, you know, here's pile driver. Where's pile driver? Whoop. Pop. Look at all that damage. I think one of my favorite parts, especially about playing the staff, a staff weaver, or just staff in general, is a lot of times I can just move. Like, I don't have to face the enemy because a lot of it's just placement abilities. Like, I mean, just watch me just like essentially just run around, like pop, pop, pop. Look, and then we hit him with the pile driver. Zzz, pop. Easy peasy. And Sprigum, don't worry, that is on my radar. Like, I do have intentions of doing stuff like that. Right now, like, my focus is most bang for my buck and essentially get that. Ugh. Here comes pile driver. Zap. Got him. Nice. That is on my radar. Don't you dare worry. Staff elemental, staff weaver. Let's see. I also love editing videos. It's addicting. What program do you use? Premiere. So I use DaVinci Resolve. I use the free version of DaVinci Resolve because I ended up using that mainly for my, I think it was most of my work videos. I actually was editing videos for work, because we needed to find a way to stay afloat during COVID. So I ended up spending a bunch of time editing work videos, and that led into like, let me try making YouTube videos. Let me do that. And then it became a thing. It's crazy how far this has gone. But yeah, I use DaVinci Resolve. I use the free version. I don't use the Pro because I think that's like annually $300 or something like that. Every video that you've seen I've done on the free version. Absolutely recommend. DaVinci's fantastic. Like Trineki's like live stream the here, we gonna do this? We gonna do this? Pile driver. Conditions. I am not having a good time, folks. Pop. Nope, did not play that well. I played that so poorly. Well done. Well played. I'll give credit when credit is due. I use Staff Weaver with fire and earth and outdoors, and I can do decently. Didn't die as often as I thought. Those earth elementals tank very good. Oh, they absolutely do. The earth elementals are absolute beasts when it comes to tanking. Now, like, I think the major problem, though, that I find, especially with the elementals, is they're, like, kind of loose control. When you're going to attack things, a lot of the time, they don't necessarily follow orders. I'm going to jump back, actually, to core. I was doing okay with the arcane line. I think I went there, renewing stamina. And, there we go. Power driver, oh yeah, pile driver is a favorite combo, especially with Staff Weaver, just because it looks like a railgun. Like, someone told me that, and I was like, what? And then I did it, and I was like, holy crap. It's really, really fun. When you say you'll return with those videos, I'll be updating my build guides. I'll let you know. I'll be the first one to tell you. Is essentially, like, with the videos that I'm putting out and the videos that I do, like, my whole focus is essentially to put out a video that is going to generate, like, those kind of views over time. Like what I was talking about earlier, where essentially I'm getting the most bang for my buck. And the build videos are good, but they're kind of niche, if that makes sense. Like, there's only a smaller population that they'll appeal to, versus if I went ahead and did, like, core PvE build guides, and I did a video like that. That appeals to a larger audience, and typically, I should say, helps me grow my channel a little bit faster versus the PvP direct videos. PvP, of course, being one of my favorite game modes. I love the game mode. I have to kind of look at it in the sense of like how I'm progressing my channel and how I'm progressing all the different things that I do. And once I get there, you know, we'll get there. I'll bring it back. City Light said I'm terrible at video editing. Honestly, I dare you. Look up my very first video. My very first video, which was a Northgard. I think it was like 5 reasons why you should play Northgard in, I think it was in 2021. And it was like horrendous. Like the video itself, as much as I like to say like, oh, okay, you know, I kind of know what I'm doing, right? Like I'm doing something fun. I had no idea what I was doing. Like I spent 90% of the video was my face. Just like I'm talking like this. Look. Yeah. You guys like Northgard? I like Northgard. Like that's what most of my video was. Like, and I think what's interesting about that especially is like how it's kind of grown off of, like where it's turned into. Because like after I made that video, I did another video and I did another video, and each video I got a little bit better. A little bit better, a little bit better, a little bit better, and then here we are. Still really crappy videos, but at a faster rate. Wink. I'll sometimes miss or take a bit. Oh. Oh, no, I don't know if I have enough. Reaper OP. Or just terrible played. I went and tried to attack him. Oh, wait. Help me out, help me out, help me out. Hey, see, there we go. I say, oh man, he's going in. That Reaper covered so much distance in so little time. That's what's scary about World versus World, is essentially they can cover so much distance so damn quickly. It's a little bit frightening. It really is. Like, still sometimes miss or take a bit of time to aim at the ground for targeting abilities, as I've been playing with the controller. Playing while laying on the couch rocks though. See, and that's the thing though, is that I sit there and I'm like, you know, I'll be like working on something or playing the game in some fashion, and I'll end up sitting like this. Like this is how I sit as the day goes on. And I think what's funny is like I know it's terrible for my back. Like God, like I end up just getting I don't know, like I have good posture all day. Just let me be. Do. Now, Caff, I gotta ask, have you ever tried Fresh Air Catalyst World v World roaming or an instance PvP? It's insane. You're talking about the Fresh Air Catalyst with, I think, using Scepter, if I'm not mistaken. You're talking about using the Scepter as your main weapon. It is ungodly OP. Like, and it was, and I do believe it needs a nerf. But, like, just essentially, the whole purpose of the build was that you're critting people and you're staying in combat, and, like, the entire time that you're staying in combat, like you crit people and then you can run back and forth and you're getting super speed at range with very little effort, and it deals so much damage. They needed to nerf that. Absolutely. I did see that in PvP. That was horrendous. I think running Marauders with it in World v World, what I saw was working super well. Like, it's like one of those things, like, I understand why. Like, I understand, you know, again, people are going to find out the good builds. People are going to find the builds that work the best. Oh, they always do. But what was always scary about that was like I watched, I think like Zeus, I think it was, and he had like this macro, like he'll be attacking this Asura, there you go, and he'll be attacking and then back and then attacking and then back, and he was doing the about face dance and was just devastating people. Like and it's just crazy how much damage it was doing. So they absolutely needed to nerf it, 110%. How do you feel about Dagger Tempest for roaming? I found an obscure build guide for one. Right now, are you talking about world versus world roaming, or are you talking structured PvP? What instance are you referring to? Capture the runes for your realm. Now, I think if you're talking about in PvP, in like structured PvP, it is absolutely does very, very well, especially if you're running kind of like a condition build. Dominic, I would think that it holds its own, it holds its ground. Now, what I will say, you do run into an issue with, of course, is the long time that it takes for you to complete your overloads. Now, you can spec into quickness and get it done a little bit faster, but it's still not crazy significant, you know? Like, it still takes time. One of my favorite things, especially with Burning Retreat, is because it deals burning damage when you stack in. So if you roll into someone, like, and especially if you are, especially if you're running a Evasive Arcana, where you roll into someone, you deal extra burning damage. So look, you roll in and then immediately roll back out. When you're in combat, you explode with fire and then you line them with fire. And it's just like, it's a hell of a 1-2 combo. Really is. In World v World roaming, it can absolutely do, it can do well. Now, I would always recommend like a little bit more of a condition oriented build, we'll say, just because the Tempest has a bunch of condition damage abilities, especially with Earth, we'll say with Earth and Fire. But you might actually see a lot of benefit if you do the Celestial stat line. Celestial stat line is always going to be good. You could run a couple pieces of Vipers. That could work. That could do very well. In World v World, you can only use the Warclaw mount. Yes, you can only use the Warclaw mount here in World versus World. It doesn't mean that you can't use the Warclaw mount outside. You can use it in like Central Tyria and do all that. But Leader, wow, that is a fun name. Leader, and Samuel Silva, thank you for grabbing a cup. Welcome in. Hope you're well. The Warclaw mount you can use elsewhere. You can, of course, use in every form of open world endgame content. But only in World versus World can you use the Warclaw. Oh, and I forgot I gotta hold it. How recently did they nerf the build? So the new nerfs, and I say the new nerfs, are going in on May 2nd. So you still have a couple days to abuse it. But essentially, the Fresh Air build, which... Where's my build stuff? There you go. The Fresh Air build, where it's when you crit, it essentially recharges the Air Attunement. When you jump into Air Attunement, you get Zephyr Speed, and then you do an Electrical Discharge. So you can get 8 stacks of vulnerability. You pop back out, pop back in, more stacks of vulnerability. You're doing increased critical strike damage on top of basically all of your abilities being on a shorter cooldown. It is a handful to deal with. To say the least, it's a handful to deal with. Hey, Caffeinated Dad, have you played Soul Beast? I have played Soul Beast once or twice in structured PvP. That is the only place that I've actually spent time to, actually a bunch of time playing it. Now, I will say though, Ranger in PvP, I've done a couple of times and have had great success. I think that the Soul Beast is still very strong, even though it's kind of, I don't want to say it's a one-trick pony, but it kind of is a one-trick pony. Like, there's only so much that you can actually do with the Soul Beast in that sense. Oh, sounds like thunder outside. Thor approves. It is kind of like a one-trick pony, especially exploding into your pet attunement thing or your soul meld, and then just bursting down a target. Absolutely. But it's incredibly fun, especially when you pull off the crit combo with Sikkim, and then you use your pet ability, smoke scale ability, I think it is, and it's just it's incredible damage. I'm gonna try to say this right. Mizael David, welcome in, buddy. Hello, how are you? You had so much fun with it. Are they nerfing to the ground? I think they're slightly fixing it. I don't know if it'll be the most optimal anymore. I can't say that they will. I can't say that they will for sure, but I would be. All right, we got to go back here because we got to get into a fight. I would say that they're probably adjusting it appropriately. I wouldn't say that it's going to be crazy strong or crazy like overpowered, but I will say that they are more than likely going to balance it a little bit better. Perhaps I think they're lowering some of the damage that you have when you're switching in and out of attunements. Because also another thing that they were doing is that you could essentially stay in air attunement, but when you switch in and out of air attunement, you get extra ferocity for a small period of time. Then those players were jumping into fire attunement and hitting with I think it's Dragon's Tooth, which Dragon's Tooth does a mess of damage anyway. And then they were just like jumping back and forth. It was incredible, incredible damage. I think there's a couple videos of people talking about it. Like it's the damage is sick, but it's like, yeah, this kind of needs a nerf. Like, and not nerf to the ground, but kind of a nerf, like a little one. God forbid Ellie has a broken build for once. After struggling for so long, I'm going to pick up the Hammer Catalyst and watch your gameplay to learn. Oh, hello. Meant to get into a fight. And I just rode right by. I actually, I'm after they make the changes, I think I'm going to make another Hammer Catalyst PVP build updated for the next season. Is because like there is, oh, they're sieging up there. All right, this is a perfect way to end the stream. Let's get into a siege. The Hammer Catalyst just to update with my build because they've nerfed Fortified Earth quite a bit. It's not nearly as strong as it was. It used to give you a Oh, did I hit? Oh, out of range. Come on, let's get a siege. No, we gotta protect my boy. Nah, they got him out. Come on, come on, come on. Kill them all. Eddie said, I love your videos. Keep going. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Appreciative of your support. Oh, where? I guess everyone left. Oh, dear. They are right on our tail. All right, hold on. Hold the bridge. Hold the bridge. Hold the bridge. Hold the bridge. No! Not enough. Not enough. They all caught me. Anyone gonna come and finish me? I don't think they will. No! No, don't bring them down here! Why? At least res me. Okay, shadow res. Thank you. Woo. Thank you. Oh, no, that didn't last long. That was I was like, yeah, this is going to be fine. And now everyone shows up. GG. All right, we can do this. You should now. That was what I had the thought. That's why I turned around. I was like, I'm going to set up the earth line, and it's going to be great. In my head, I was like, this is going to be great. It wasn't great. Things did not work out. Things did not go as planned. 110%. Dragon's Tooth now tracks. I think it's insane. I used to have to aim it perfectly back in the day. And essentially, if you're playing a Fresh Air Catalyst or just a Scepter Catalyst, or Scepter in any fashion, you have to save a dodge for Dragon's Tooth because it deals so much damage. It's so obnoxious. So it's like, it kind of made it unfun, I'll be honest with you. Hammer Catalyst is great. Just hit all the buttons. Nice, finally got into a stream. Eric, thank you, buddy. I'm happy to have you. I'm glad to see you here. Streaming all day. Today was a 6-hour stream. We have 5 minutes left. I think I might try to get into one more fight, die, and then do an outro. Talk about it because it does sound like it's about to storm here. And I haven't gotten up. I haven't moved in 3 hours, so I really have to use the bathroom. Thank you for attending the Caffeinated Dad TED Talk. Alright, so they're all over there. God. Warclaw moves so slow. I need to get more points. This doesn't, like, one of them make you run faster? Extra stamina bar. Spear onto a mounted player. I gotta do more world versus world. We gotta get here. You're still here. Yep, I told you 6 hours. That was the goal. We are gonna get 6 hours. There's the rain. 6 hours of a stream. And we did it. It was 11 to 5. We streamed for that long. Holy hail. No, I think they're all over there. Been here since I woke up at 11. Been a pleasure watching. Brock, I appreciate it, buddy. Get all that healing. Oh. Okay, we're here. Stop. Who's shooting at us? Staying here. I'm staying here with you guys. Totally unhinged. Just came back to Guild Wars 2 after years. Your videos have been very helpful. Well, I'm happy to help. Absolutely. Oh, and we got him. Dum bum ba bum. Who is shooting at us? I think they're up there. Stop standing and stuff. We had our D&D session and now all the Brits went to bed. I'm 2 hours ahead of them. I like how you said that all the Brits had to have a beer on me. Actually, tonight I'm gonna go to my nephew's. My nephew has a chorus concert. And that is where I'll be spending the rest of my evening. Whoop. In and out. In and out. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Everyone relax. Now, when I get to that point that I'm able to do this content stuff full time, I don't know if I will be streaming for this long, that fast, or that like 6 hours straight. But more likely than not, I will probably stream often. Like, probably like 3 hours, maybe? 6 hours, that was a reach. That was a reach. Great stream. We had a D&D session. I stopped my day just to watch the full stream. The PvP build test was really great. I mean, honestly, your build was fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Excuse me, nephews. I have 3 nephews, all the same age. 2 of them are twins, one isn't. Felix Felix Gagnian, Darth Stark. Appreciate you guys joining in. I cannot talk. It's the end of the stream. It's been 6 hours of content. I drank a whole pot of coffee. You guys got to watch me play. We had a whole bunch of people join in as far as a caffeinated cult. Caffeinated cult is kind of where I'm keeping it. So, I'm doing my intro and I ate a piece of jerky. Had the stream up the whole time but muted while because I have the majority of report fix on the weekdays. Hey, it's fine. Listen, guys, it is the end of the stream. We have made it 6 whole hours of streaming. 11 to 5. We are here. We did all the things that we wanted to. We got through some PvP. We had some fun with that. We did the intro to the Icebrood Saga story. We did some World v World. We finished up the Dragonscale, Skyscale stuff, which will be unlocked here in another hour. I appreciate every one of you guys, and I mean this wholeheartedly. I am so humbled by all of your guys' support, everything that you guys have been doing, and it's mind-boggling to me. I still can't get over it, but I am so grateful for every one of you. Just even if it's not a membership support, you guys just hanging out with me on the streams, watching one of my videos, anything that you do in that, any interaction, I am so incredibly grateful for. This is all towards what I'm working on, which is to become a full-time content creator, get into that mode, control my schedule, all that jazz. I'm just so appreciative of it. Thank you, every single one of you. And everyone here at the end, we got Zero, we got Stoic, Springham, Tony, Sim, All of you guys, I'm happy to have you here. Stoic, I know you were sneaking in here a little bit. Tempest, Eddie, Dominic, Myzel. I'm gonna keep scrolling. We're gonna go through. Let's see. Hera, City, Austin, John, Yoon. I can keep scrolling. Eric Temple, Sindri. Keep going. Here we go. We're gonna keep going farther. Spart, Stuggy, all of you guys. Let's see. There's some more up here. Coffee Maker, Coffee. Patent pending. We got Caboose, or we got Kabuki, excuse me. We got Rill. I'm like an hour behind now. Like, here we go. We're still going. Rill. We got it here. Rebrand in here. Astral for hanging out. Dominic. I think I've repeated a handful of you guys. But at the end of the day, I just want to say thank you. Seriously, each and every one of you. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you. Now, I'm going to go have a nice glass of water because I have to calm down for the evening. I appreciate every one of you guys. Thank you very much. Stay caffeinated, folks.